You're tuned in to the Long Island Ducks Broadcast Network. Today's Long Island Ducks game broadcast will begin shortly. Every game this season will be broadcast live on the Long Island Ducks Broadcast Network with high-definition video and audio via Boxcast. Fans can tune into the game on the Ducks' official Facebook page or YouTube channel, as well as the team's official website, liducks.com. Thank you for tuning in, and stand by for complete coverage of today's game. 2022 individual game tickets are now on sale. Fans can purchase their tickets by visiting the Fairfield Properties Ballpark box office, calling 631-940-TIXX, or going online to liducks.com. Season ticket packages and mini plans are also available. To find out more information and secure your seats, please call 631-940-3825 to speak with someone in the ticket office. Get your business recognized by hundreds of thousands of Long Islanders by taking advantage of the advertising and sponsorship opportunities currently available with the Long Island Ducks. For more information, please call 631-940-3825, extension 106, or check us out on the web at liducks.com. The Ducks offer many packages available for groups to enjoy a game. The team offers block seating, pregame and in-game picnics, luxury suites, an exclusive party deck, and so much more. In addition, groups have the opportunity to take part in a variety of exclusive experiences, such as performing the national anthem or taking the field with the Ducks as the Nicolak Dream Team. Group ticket packages are now on sale. Please call 631-940-3825 to speak with someone in the group sales department. Looking for official Long Island Ducks merchandise, hard-to-find memorabilia, team apparel, and so much more? Then be sure to check out the Waddle Inn Shop, the official merchandise store of the Ducks. Fans can visit the shop online anytime at liducks.com by clicking the merchandise icon. The store is open on game days Monday to Friday from 10 a.m. to 4 p.m. and then during the game from inside the ballpark only. On non-game days, the store is open from 10 a.m. to 5 p.m. Monday through Friday. Children 14 and under can become members of the Bethpage Federal Credit Union Long Island Ducks Kids Club today. Kids will receive a unique gift package and take part in a variety of fun activities that come with being a member of the Kids Club. For more information on how to sign your child up, please visit liducks.com or call 631-940-3825. Quacker Jack, the 11-time Best Long Island mascot, is now available for appearances at parties and other special events throughout the Long Island community. Please fill out and submit an appearance request form at liducks.com or contact the Community Relations Department at 631-940-3825 to book an appearance. Once again, thank you for tuning in to the Long Island Ducks Broadcast Network. Today's game will begin momentarily. You're tuned in to the Long Island Ducks Broadcast Network. Today's Long Island Ducks game broadcast will begin shortly. Every game this season will be broadcast live on the Long Island Ducks Broadcast Network with high-definition video and audio via Boxcast. Fans can tune into the game on the Ducks' official Facebook page or YouTube channel, as well as the team's official website, liducks.com. Thank you for tuning in, and stand by for complete coverage of today's game. 2022 individual game tickets are now on sale. Fans can purchase their tickets by visiting the Fairfield Properties Ballpark box office, calling 631-940-TIXX, or going online to liducks.com. Season ticket packages and mini plans are also available. To find out more information and secure your seats, please call 631-940-3825 to speak with someone in the ticket office. Get your business recognized by hundreds of thousands of Long Islanders by taking advantage of the advertising and sponsorship opportunities currently available with the Long Island Ducks. For more information, please call 631-940-3825, extension 106, or check us out on the web at liducks.com. The Ducks offer many packages available for groups to enjoy a game. The team offers block seating, pregame and in-game picnics, luxury suites, an exclusive party deck, and so much more. In addition, groups have the opportunity to take part in a variety of exclusive experiences, such as performing the national anthem or taking the field with the Ducks as the Nicolak Dream Team. Group ticket packages are now on sale. Please call 631-940-3825 to speak with someone in the group sales department. Looking for official Long Island Ducks merchandise, hard-to-find memorabilia, team apparel, and so much more? Then be sure to check out the Waddle Inn Shop, the official merchandise store of the Ducks. Fans can visit the shop online anytime at liducks.com by clicking the merchandise icon. The store is open on game days Monday to Friday from 10 a.m. to 4 p.m. and then during the game from inside the ballpark only. On non-game days, the store is open from 10 a.m. to 5 p.m. Monday through Friday. Children 14 and under can become members of the Bethpage Federal Credit Union Long Island Ducks Kids Club today. Kids will receive a unique gift package and take part in a variety of fun activities that come with being a member of the Kids Club. For more information on how to sign your child up, please visit liducks.com or call 631-940-3825. Quacker Jack, the 11-time Best Long Island mascot, is now available for appearances at parties and other special events throughout the Long Island community. Please fill out and submit an appearance request form at liducks.com or contact the Community Relations Department at 631-940-3825 to book an appearance. Once again, thank you for tuning in to the Long Island Ducks Broadcast Network. Today's game will begin momentarily. You're tuned in to the Long Island Ducks Broadcast Network. Today's Long Island Ducks game broadcast will begin shortly. Every game this season will be broadcast live on the Long Island Ducks Broadcast Network with high-definition video and audio via Boxcast. Fans can tune into the game on the Ducks' official Facebook page or YouTube channel, as well as the team's official website, liducks.com. Thank you for tuning in, and stand by for complete coverage of today's game. 2022 individual game tickets are now on sale. Fans can purchase their tickets by visiting the Fairfield Properties Ballpark box office, calling 631-940-TIXX, or going online to liducks.com. Season ticket packages and mini plans are also available. To find out more information and secure your seats, please call 631-940-3825 to speak with someone in the ticket office. Get your business recognized by hundreds of thousands of Long Islanders by taking advantage of the advertising and sponsorship opportunities currently available with the Long Island Ducks. For more information, please call 631-940-3825, extension 106, or check us out on the web at liducks.com. The Ducks offer many packages available for groups to enjoy a game. The team offers block seating, pregame and in-game picnics, luxury suites, an exclusive party deck, and so much more. In addition, groups have the opportunity to take part in a variety of exclusive experiences, such as performing the national anthem or taking the field with the Ducks as the Nicolak Dream Team. Group ticket packages are now on sale. Please call 631-940-3825 to speak with someone in the group sales department. Looking for official Long Island Ducks merchandise, hard-to-find memorabilia, team apparel, and so much more? Then be sure to check out the Waddle Inn Shop, the official merchandise store of the Ducks. Fans can visit the shop online anytime at liducks.com by clicking the merchandise icon. The store is open on game days Monday to Friday from 10 a.m. to 4 p.m. and then during the game from inside the ballpark only. On non-game days, the store is open from 10 a.m. to 5 p.m. Monday through Friday. Children 14 and under can become members of the Bethpage Federal Credit Union Long Island Ducks Kids Club today. Kids will receive a unique gift package and take part in a variety of fun activities that come with being a member of the Kids Club. For more information on how to sign your child up, please visit liducks.com or call 631-940-3825. Quacker Jack, the 11-time Best Long Island mascot, is now available for appearances at parties and other special events throughout the Long Island community. Please fill out and submit an appearance request form at liducks.com or contact the Community Relations Department at 631-940-3825 to book an appearance. Once again, thank you for tuning in to the Long Island Ducks Broadcast Network. Today's game will begin momentarily.
This is Long Island Ducks baseball.
Justin Davies at the plate, the winning run at third. Crowd going nuts. Swung on, bouncing ball left side, off the mitt, up third baseman Brad Strauss. Here comes Willie Rodriguez. Justin Davies has done it again. The Ducks are one whack away from the championship.
Jason Johnson makes the catch. He makes the catch, and the Long Island Ducks have swept the Camden River Sharks. They are the 2004 Atlantic League champions.
Line bust up the third baseline. Esquivel charging in. They're not going to have a play. And the Ducks are the champions of the Atlantic League here in 2012. Going back is Adam Bailey. He settles under it. He makes the catch. And for a second straight year, the Atlantic League trophy will reside on Long Island. Swung on and missed for strike three. The Long Island Ducks have come to Texas, and they'll be bringing the trophy back home to Long Island. The Long Island Ducks are the 2019 Atlantic League champions.
And now it's time for the Long Island Ducks pregame show.
Live from Staten Island University Hospital Community Park in Staten Island, New York. It's time once again for Long Island Ducks baseball. And tonight, the Staten Island FerryHawks host the Long Island Ducks in the opener of a three-game Labor Day weekend series. Well, hello again, everyone. This is Mike Moore, and we thank you so much for tuning in to Ducks baseball across the globe at laducks.com, on youtube.com/ducksbaseball, and Facebook Live, making us a part of your Friday evening entertainment. The Ducks are kicking off a 7-game road trip, 3 against the FerryHawks this weekend here in Staten Island, and then 4 in the Keystone State at Peoples Bank Park in York, Pennsylvania versus the York Revolution. The Ducks are playing in game number 117 overall, and on the season, the Flock have an overall record of 57-59, 21-29 in the second half, and 22-34 away from Fairfield Properties Ballpark. Long Island is currently 4.5 games behind the High Point Rockers for the first wild card position, and 3 games behind the Kentucky Wild Health Genomes for the second potential wild card position in the Atlantic League of Professional Baseball. Staten Island FerryHawks in their inaugural season in the Atlantic League are playing in game number 118 overall. Staten Island is 40-77 on the season, 22-29 in the second half, and 20-34 here at Staten Island University Hospital Community Park. The FerryHawks have lost 7 of their last 10 games overall, but they did have a pair of come-from-behind victories in their series win over the York Revolution this past weekend at Peoples Bank Park. The Ducks are coming off back-to-back rubber game victories over the Charleston Dirty Birds and Lancaster Barnstormers to complete their last homestand at 4-2. So Long Island is looking to continue that momentum here tonight in the opener of this 3-game weekend series here from Staten Island University Hospital Community Park. We'll take our first break of the evening, and when we come back, we'll look at the highlights in last night's rubber game victory for the Ducks. 6-3 was the final, as they were able to defeat the second half North Division leading Lancaster Barnstormers to complete a winning homestand at 4-2. And again, when we return, we'll look at some of the highlights in last night's rubber game victory as we get you set for baseball here on a Friday evening, a Labor Day weekend. Game 1 of this 3-game series coming up between the Staten Island FerryHawks and Long Island Ducks.
Hey fans, this is manager Wally Backman, and you're listening to Ducks Baseball on the Long Island Ducks Broadcast Network.
When we see Long Island, we see you. Because at Catholic Health, we know that it's your remarkable lives that breathe life into our island. So at every Catholic Health hospital, practice, and care facility, we're able to provide the highest quality, most most innovative care for your body, because our culture cherishes your humanity. Long live Long Island.
Take your group out to the game this season and enjoy all the fun of Ducks baseball at discounted prices with the picnic area, luxury suites, party deck, and so much more. Bringing your group to the game will be an unforgettable experience. The Ducks even offer opportunities to sing the national anthem, serve as the Ridgewood Savings Bank color guard, be the Nicolot Dream Team, or put on a pregame performance. To book your outing today, call 631-940-3825 and ask for the group sales department. Long Island Ducks baseball. Good times every time.
It's time to take a look back at the highlights in last evening's victory for the Long Island Ducks. 6-3 was the final as they took the rubber game over the Lancaster Barnstormers from Fairfield Properties Ballpark. We moved to the bottom half of the first inning with the game scoreless. And Alejandro De Aza was at the plate with Phil Caulfield at third base. And De Aza, who has been tremendous all season long for the Flock, was looking to give the home team an early advantage in this rubber game last evening as he came at bat in search of the lead for Long Island in the bottom half of the first inning.
Now the pitch, and De Aza lifts a fly ball in the air behind third along the line. Cordero goes back at a foul ground, and he makes the catch. Tagging is Caulfield. He'll try and score. The throw to the plate is offline. So it is a sacrifice foul fly and an RBI off the bat of Alejandro De Aza, and the Ducks have taken an early 1-0 lead.
Michael Pollock with the call last night on the Long Island Ducks broadcast network for Alejandro De Aza. It was RBI number 59 on the season. The Ducks added an insurance run in the bottom of the second for a 2-0 lead, and they were looking to double that advantage as Davidson Romero came to the plate.
Kicking the pitch. Romero hits a fly ball in the air to right. Racing back is Chris Proctor. He looks up over his head, and it's off the base of the wall. Mazzilli will come in and score. De Aza will come in and score. It's a 2-out, 2-run double to right field off the bat of Davidson Romero, and the Ducks double the lead to 4-0.
Romero remains red hot for the Long Island Ducks as he picks up another two-base hit. Davidson Romero now has 21 doubles on the season, and with one swing of the bat, the Ducks had a 4-0 lead over the Lancaster Barnstormers after 2 innings of play. The Barnstormers did fight back and scored 3 unanswered runs in the top half of the 7th inning, looking for the tie, but Alejandro De Aza was able to make a strong throw to the plate with the tying run coming home in Anthony Peroni, and in doing so, the Ducks were able to hang on to a 1-run lead at 4-3. So after the fans stretched out their arms and their legs, the Ducks looked for some insurance, and at it once again was Davidson Romero.
Sabatino looks to second, deals. Romero swings a ground ball to the right side and through a base hit into right center. Mazzilli around third. He will come in to score. De Aza on his way to third. Davidson Romero with an RBI single, his 3rd run batted into the night, and the lead is back up to 2 for Long Island. It's 5-3.
So Romero gets the job done once again, with Long Island taking a 5-3 advantage. Courtesy again of my broadcast partner and the Vice President of Communications for the Long Island Ducks, Michael Pollock. And then Jose Sermo came up and looked to give the Ducks a 3-run advantage in the last of the 7th.
3-1. And Sermo hits a high pop-up in the air to center, about medium depth. Melvin Mercedes lining it up, moving in, he makes the catch. De Aza will tag from third. Here comes the throw home, and it's not in time. De Aza scores standing up on the sacrifice fly to center off the bat of Jose Sermo, and the Ducks have their 3-run lead back at 6-3.
For Sermo, it was RBI number 7 on the season. The 3 RBIs in the ballgame for Davidson Romero gives him a team-leading 72 ribeye stakes overall. So the score was 6-3 as we went to the top half of the ninth inning. The Ducks were 3 outs away from a series victory, and looking to finish the game off was their closer and southpaw, Tyler Webb. Standing in the way of a Ducks win was Anthony Perrone, as the Flock were looking to close this one out and pick up a series victory along with a winning homestand.
Webb fires home, and Perrone swings it to ground ball to first. Jose Sermo gobbles it up. He'll take it to the bag himself, and this ball game is over. Tyler Webb nails down his 13th save of the season with a 1-2-3 ninth inning, and the Long Island Ducks defeat the Lancaster Barnstormers by the count of 6-3. They take 2 out of 3 from the Barnstormers and went 4 out of 6 here on the homestand.
So 13 saves for Tyler Webb leads the Long Island Ducks pitching staff this season, and the Flock came away with that rubber game victory. 6-3 was the final last night here, as the Ducks were able to finish off that homestand at 4-2 at Fairfield Properties Ballpark, and now look to take that momentum here on the road as they kick off a 7-game road trip tonight against the Staten Island FerryHawks as the Battle of the Belt continues. The Ducks will be playing 9 of their final 16 games against Staten Island, 6 of the 9 here at Community Park, 3 more in the next Ducks homestand coming up at Fairfield Properties Ballpark next week. All 16 games remaining will be against North Division foes as Long Island tries to put a dent in that 4.5 game deficit that is owned right now by the High Point Rockers for the first and right now only wild card berth in the Atlantic League of Professional Baseball. We'll take another break, and when we come back, we'll preview tonight's starting pitching matchup as a pair of right-handers face off. Scott Harkin towing the rubber for Long Island, opposed by Hector Guantz, getting the nod for the Staten Island FerryHawks.
Hey fans, this is Mark Wiedemeyer, pitching coach for the Long Island Ducks, and you're listening to Ducks Baseball on the Long Island Ducks Broadcast Network.
Sayville Ford, the no-fees dealer, has been family-owned and operated for 65 years. Visit their spacious showroom to choose from a giant inventory of new, pre-owned, and commercial vehicles with a free 10-year, 100,000-mile powertrain limited warranty included. Some exclusions apply. Plus, they offer top dollar for trays, and their service department is open until 1 a.m. on weekdays. Sayville Ford, Long Island's Ford giant, is conveniently located off exit 50 on Sunrise Highway, or visit SayvilleFord.com for more information.
Morning, Dan. How was your weekend?
Oh, it was awesome. I took my family to a Ducks game and had a blast. The seats were great. We ate a ton of food, and the Ducks won. They even had amazing fireworks.
Oh, yeah. They got a good thing going on there. I took friends to Thirsty Thursday a couple weeks ago and had too much fun.
They should totally use us in one of their radio spots.
You mean like the one we're doing right now?
Sure, that works.
Ducks Baseball. Good times every time. Get tickets at liducks.com.
Mike Moore back with you from Community Park here in Staten Island, New York. We apologize for the technical difficulties that we are having momentarily. We'll try to get you back on the air with our video as soon as possible as we get you set for the opener of this 3-game Labor Day weekend series between the Long Island Ducks and Staten Island FerryHawks. So for the time being, we will just step aside, and when we return, we'll try to bring our video back to you here as we get set for the opener of this 3-game series between the Staten Island FerryHawks and Long Island Ducks right here on the Long Island Ducks Broadcast Network. Mike Moore back with you from Community Park here in Staten Island, New York. We apologize for the temporary technical difficulties that we had, but now all of the pomp and circumstances taking place, and it is time for Long Island Ducks baseball. Again, we thank you so much for tuning in to Ducks baseball tonight across the globe at LADucks.com, on YouTube.com/DucksBaseball, and Facebook Live, making us a part of your Friday evening entertainment. And on behalf of everyone at the Long Island Ducks, we hope that you're all enjoying a very happy, healthy, and safe Labor Day weekend. Let's take a look at the starting lineups in tonight's ballgame. First, for the visiting Long Island Ducks, led by manager Wally Backman. Phil Caulfield will lead off and play second base. LJ Mazzilli, the left fielder, bats number 2 in the order. Alejandro De Aza is the designated hitter. He will bat third. Hitting cleanup tonight and playing third base is Davidson Romero. Jose Sermo, the first baseman, bats fifth. Carlos Castro gets the start in right field, hitting sixth. Joe DiCarlo catches and bats seventh. Vladimir Frias, the shortstop, hits eighth. And Anthony Seymour in center field will bat ninth. The starting pitcher tonight for the Ducks is the right-hander Scott Harkin. He's 9-7 on the season with a 4.63 earned run average. For the Staten Island FerryHawks, they are led by manager Edgardo Alfonso. Antoine Duplantis will lead off and play left field. Joseph Monhe, the center fielder, will bat second. Angel Aguilar gets the start at shortstop, hitting third. Batting cleanup tonight in right field is the former Long Island Duck, Rusty Castillo. Dilson Herrera gets a start at second base, batting fifth. Mariel Bautista, the designated hitter, bats sixth. Justin O'Connor behind the plate hits seventh. Christopher Cespedes, the first baseman, bats eighth. And Javier Betancourt at third base will bat ninth. The starting pitcher tonight for the Staten Island FerryHawks is the right-hander Hector Guantz. Guantz is 4-6 on the season with an earned run average of 6.5. Our game time temperature under mostly sunny skies is 72 degrees. The humidity is at 64% and the winds are out of the southeast at 8 miles per hour. The umpires in tonight's ballgame behind home plate calling the balls and strikes is the crew chief Warren Nicholson. John Lamatina is the first base umpire and Joe Iglio was the umpire over at third. Phil Caulfield will lead off for the flock, a left-handed batter wearing number 11 and playing second base. This is game number 32 on the season for Caulfield in a Ducks uniform. And Guantz's first pitch of the evening is a fastball that misses upstairs for ball one, and we are underway. Caulfield is hitting .310 on the season with 1 home run and 16 runs batted in. And for Phil Caulfield, he continues to be a tremendous table setter at the top of the lineup for this Long Island Ducks offense. The 1-1 dots the outside corner for a called strike, and it's 1-2. Caulfield last night was 0 for 4. He did draw a walk. He scored a run and stole his 10th base of the season. Guantz's 1-2 pitch is lined down the right field line, and that is a foul ball. Defensively for Staten Island, Chris Cespedes is at first base. Dilson Herrera is at second. Angel Aguilar is the shortstop, and Javier Betancourt is over at third. Antoine Duplantis is in left field. Joseph Monhe is the center fielder. Rusty Castillo is over in right field. And Staten Island's battery tonight has Justin O'Connor catching right-hander Hector Guantz. Again, the 1-2 to Caulfield is a fastball swung on and missed for strike 3. And that is the first out of the night. In steps LJ Mazzilli, a right-handed batter wearing number 13. He's playing left field this evening. This is game number 89 for Maz overall. He's hitting .252 on the season with 9 home runs and 40 runs batted in. Mazzilli last night was 2 for 4 with an RBI and a pair of runs scored. He also drew a walk and stole a base. First pitch to Mazzilli is a fly ball to center field. Backing up on it a few steps is Joseph Monhe, and he makes the catch 2 men away. So quickly 2 up and 2 set aside behind Hector Guantz. And we'll bring up Alejandro De Aza, a left-handed batter wearing number 33. He is the designated hitter tonight. De Aza is playing in game number 98 overall. He's hitting .337 with 9 home runs and 59 runs batted in. De Aza enters this evening tied with Lancaster's Andretti Cordero for first in the Atlantic League in batting. And Guantz's first pitch fastball misses outside for ball 1. De Aza in the victory last night over his former club in the Lancaster Barnstormers. Went 2 for 4 with an RBI. He scored a couple of runs, and that RBI, as we brought to you during our pregame show highlights, came courtesy of a very rare sac foul fly that scored Phil Caulfield from third base. They gave the Ducks a 1-0 lead en route to their 6-3 rubber game victory over Lancaster. So 2-1 is the count to Alejandro De Aza. 2 out and nobody on here in the top of the first. Just underway from Community Park as the battle of the belt continues. 2-1 pitch is a fastball outside. 3 balls and 1 strike. The .337 batting average for De Aza is 8 points ahead of Southern Maryland's David Harris, who is third at .329. And the 3-1 pitch misses outside, ball 4. So the Ducks have the first base runner of the night. Fans were celebrating another First National Bank LI walk to first, go far. In steps the red-hot Davidson Romero. Right-handed batter wearing number 24 and playing third base. This is game number 105 for Romero overall. The batting average stands at .292, and he leads the team in home runs with 16 and runs batted in at 72. Romero last night was 2 for 3 with a double and 3 runs batted in. And he also was hit by a pitch in his first at bat that emptied the benches and bullpens. The first pitch fastball from Guantz is in tight for ball 1. Romero ranks second in the Atlantic League in on-base percentage at .426. The 1-0 is foul tipped into the glove of Justin O'Connor, and that levels the count at a ball and a strike. Guantz works from the third base side of the rubber. The 1-1 to Romero. Misses high, 2 balls and 1 strike. Hector Guantz is making his 15th game start. He's 4-6 overall with an earned run average of 6.5. The 2-1 fastball misses outside and high, 3 balls and 1 strike. Guantz in 70 2/3 innings pitched entering tonight has allowed 54 runs on 68 hits. And 51 of the 54 runs have been earned. A 3-1 to Romero is a check swing ground ball to third, and it's fielded by Betancourt. Romero slow out of the batter's box, is jogging down to first, and the throw across the diamond is in time to retire the side. And the top of the first for the Ducks. No runs on no hits, a 2-out walk, and 1 runner left on base. After 1/2 inning of play, the score is the Long Island Ducks 0 and the Staten Island FerryHawks coming up to bat.
Hey fans, this is infielder Elgin Mazzilli, and you're listening to Ducks Baseball on the Long Island Ducks Broadcast Network.
Planning your next party or looking for a caterer that will handle all of your needs? Hidden Gem Cafe has got you covered. From setup to service to cleanup and amazing food that is sure to be talked about, they can do it all without breaking the bank. Hidden Gem knows that each event is unique and strives to design a specialized menu for each event. Call the Hidden Gem Cafe for your next party at 631-390-5912, and be sure to follow them on social media too at the Hidden Gem Cafe for ideas and information.
Can't get enough of the Long Island Ducks? Well, now you can get even more inside info on your favorite hometown team through Facebook and Twitter. The Ducks are constantly updating fans through social media with scores, transactions, ballpark promotions, and much more. You can even win great prizes. All you'll need to do is make a free account on Facebook and Twitter, and then visit us at facebook.com/LIDucks and twitter.com/LIDucks. Think you're Long Island's biggest Ducks fan? Get connected now.
Fans, every walk by a Ducks batter this season is a First National Bank LI walk to first. First National Bank LI, celebrating 95 years as Long Island's truly local bank. Explore their anniversary promotions and experience customer first service for yourself. Visit fnbli.com. No score as we move to the last of the first. Scott Harkin towing the rubber tonight for the Flock. He'll face Antoine Duplantis, Joseph Monet, and Angel Aguilar. And Harkin's first pitch of the evening is a fastball taken by Duplantis on the inside corner for a called strike one. Duplantis is a left-handed batter wearing number 18 and playing left field. And this is game number 71 on the season for the FerryHawks leadoff batter. He's hitting .294 with 8 home runs and 31 runs batted in. He's behind here 0-2. And the breaking ball bounces in front of the plate. 1 ball and 2 strikes. Scott Harkin is making his 22nd game start. He's 9-7 on the season with a 4.63 earned run average. The 1-2 to Duplantis. Bounces in the turf, and that levels the count at 2 balls and 2 strikes. Scott Harkin will go to that curveball throughout the course of this game tonight. 2-2 pitch. This is down low, so after falling behind 0-2, Duplantis has run the count full. Three straight curveballs out of the strike zone from Harkin, and the payoff pitch is a fastball taken on the inside corner for a called strike 3. So Duplantis goes down looking to start the last of the first. And that will bring up Joseph Monet, a right-handed batter wearing number 20 and playing center field. For Monet, this is game number 82 overall for the FerryHawks. He's hitting .212 on the season with 2 home runs and 22 runs batted in. Harkin's first pitch is a fly ball down the right field line out of play. Defensively for the Flock, Jose Sermo is at first base, Phil Caulfield is at second, Vladimir Frias is the shortstop, and Davidson Romero is over at third. LJ Mazzilli gets the start in left field. Anthony Seymour is the center fielder. And making his first start of the season in right field is Carlos Castro. Joe DiCarlo is the catcher, and Scott Harkin is on the mound. The 0-1 pitch is taken for a called strike, and quickly it's 0-2 to Joseph Monet. Harkin likes to work quickly. The 0-2 misses high. Scott has pitched 112 2/3 innings in his prior 21 game starts and has allowed 70 runs on 138 hits. The 1-2. Check swing foul. So more hits than innings pitched for Harkin. 138 hits in 112 2/3 innings. And of his 70 runs allowed, 58 have been earned. He's walked 26 and struck out 79. So a little better than a 3-to-1 strikeout to walk ratio. He has hit 4 batters so far this season. Again, the 1-2. Off the plate, 2 balls and 2 strikes. The home run ball has been a bit of an Achilles heel for Scott this year. He has surrendered 11 on the 2022 campaign. The 2-2 is grounded in the hole, backhanded by Frias. He plants, but has no throw. And on at first, with a 1-out infield single, is Joseph Monet. Frias went to his right, and on the outfield turf, was able to field the ground ball on the backhand, but wisely put the baseball in his back pocket, holding Monet to an infield singles. So 1 out and 1 on for the number 3 batter, Angel Aguilar. A right-handed hitter wearing number 6. He's the shortstop tonight, and he fouls the first pitch out of play. For Aguilar, this is game number 97 on the season. He has a .299 batting average along with 13 home runs and 50 RBIs. He You have to watch Monhay over at first. He has 21 stolen bases in 24 attempts. A 1 pitch paints the black for a called strike, and quickly it's 0-2 to Angel Aguilar. Runner goes, and the pitch is taken down low. The throw to second is not in time. It was a high throw. Gloved on the leap by Phil Caulfield. So Joseph Monhay has his 22nd stolen base of the season. And the FerryHawks have a runner in scoring position with the count a ball and 2 strikes to Angel Aguilar. Harkins 1-2. Foul tipped into the glove of Joe DiCarlo, strike 3. So both outs recorded by Scott Harkin have come by way of the punch out. And now there's 2 men away for the cleanup hitter and former Long Island Duck Rusney Castillo. Castillo, a right-handed batter wearing number 9 and playing right field, combined with Long Island and Staten Island. This is game number 75 for Castillo. 95 for Castillo. He's hitting .303 with 6 home runs and 47 RBIs. DiCarlo sets up away, the 0-1 to Castillo. He's down low, 1 ball and 1 strike. The opposition this season against Scott Harkin is hitting .308. And his first inning earned run average is 3.86. He's allowed 9 earned runs in his first 21 innings pitched, all as a starter. Castillo fouls the fastball away and is behind in the count, 1 ball and 2 strikes. Scott Harkin is 6'2" and weighs 215 pounds. He is 31 years old from Pleasant Hill, California. He has peaked at the AAA level in his professional career. 1-2, the runner goes, and it's grounded past the mound to his right. Caulfield has it, and he throws to first, side retired. So, a nice job by Phil Caulfield taking a base hit and a run batted in away from Rusney Castillo, and that gets Scott Harkin through the bottom half of the first inning unscathed. For the FerryHawks, no runs on 1 hit and 1 runner left on base. We move to the top of the second from Community Park, and we still have no score.
Hey fans, this is outfielder Dustin Woodcock, and you're listening to Ducks Baseball on the Long Island Ducks Broadcast Network.
Has drinking or substance abuse taken over your life? You are not alone, and recovery is possible. At FCA, our caring team members will work with you to identify a recovery plan that meets your needs. We have virtual and in-person services ranging from treatment to recovery, from prevention to crisis support. Go to our website, fcali.org or thriveli.org for more information and to start your recovery journey today.
PSCG Long Island wants you to know how to save energy and money in your home. Did you know energy-efficient appliances can use up to 25% less energy? Here's how to save. PSCG Long Island offers money-saving rebates when you purchase Energy Star appliances. Discover how a little energy efficiency know-how can mean savings in your home. Find more energy efficiency tips, tools, and money-saving rebates at pscgliny.com/save money.
No score as we move to the top half of inning number 2. Scott Harkin retired Rusney Castillo on a ground ball to Phil Caulfield, stranding Joseph Monhay at second base in the process. So now out on the mound for his second inning of work is Hector Guantz. He worked around a 2-out walk issued to Alejandro Diaza by inducing Davidson Romero to hit a check swing ground out to Javier Betancourt over at third base. So Jose Sermo will lead off for the flock. He'll be followed by Carlos Castro and Joe DiCarlo. Sermo, a switch hitter batting left against the right-hander Guantz. And the first pitch to Jose is a fastball taken at the knees for a called strike one. Sermo is playing in game number 16 for Long Island, hitting .333 on the season with a home run and 7 RBIs. That home run was a big one. It came in the series opener against the Lancaster Barnstormers on Tuesday night. A waddle-off bomb. As this one is behind Sermo, as he takes a look out to Hector Guantz. And the count is 2 balls and 1 strike to the Ducks first baseman. That home run for Sermo resulted in the waddle-off victory for Long Island. 7-6 was the final. They led 6-0 in the top of the ninth. The Barnstormers scored 6 unanswered to get even. And part of it had to do with a Jose Sermo error in that ninth frame. But he got some major retribution with a 478-foot waddle-off home run over the right center field wall. The 2-2 pitches foul tipped into the glove of Justin O'Connor for strike 3. And Hector Guantz has his second strikeout of the night. So 1 out and nobody on for Carlos Castro. Right-handed batter wearing number 44. He's making his first start in right field tonight for the flock. Combined with the York Revolution, Kentucky Wild Health Genomes, and Long Island Ducks, this is game number 94 for Carlos. He's hitting .328 with 13 home runs and 67 runs batted in. Castro was 2 for 4 with a double in last night's game. Guantz's first pitch is a fastball taken on the inner half for a called strike one. Guantz also working quickly here. The 0-1 is chopped over the mound. Charging it is the shortstop Aguilar. He gloves and throws the first in time. Score at 6-3. So 2 up and 2 set aside for Guantz here in the second, and it will bring up Joe DiCarlo, a right-handed batter wearing number 2. He's the catcher tonight. This is game number 104 for Joe overall. He's hitting an even .300 with 6 home runs and 47 driven in. DiCarlo was 1 for 3 last night and was also hit by a pitch. He's currently riding a 6-game hitting streak and a 9-game on-base streak. And the first pitch fastball misses inside for ball 1. The 1-0 is outside, 2 balls and no strikes. Hector Guantz has surrendered 7 home runs so far this season. DiCarlo chops it down to third baseline. It's a fair ball fielded by Betancourt. The throw to first pulls Chris Cespedes off the bag, but he slaps the tag on DiCarlo to end the inning. So Hector Guantz has his first 1-2-3 frame of the night. A strikeout and a pair of groundouts for the right-hander in the second. The Ducks go in order, and after an inning and a half on a Friday evening in Staten Island, we have no score between the Long Island Ducks and the Staten Island FerryHawks.
Hey fans, this is infielder Phil Caulfield, and you're listening to Ducks Baseball on the Long Island Ducks Broadcast Network.
Hey Ducks fans, the official hotel of the Long Island Ducks is the Radisson Hotel, Hauppauge, Long Island. It's centrally located on the north shore of Long Island and offers a home away from home for both business and leisure guests. The Radisson Hotel, Hauppauge, Long Island features an indoor pool, 24-hour business center, a fitness center, and complimentary Wi-Fi in all guest rooms. Enjoy the contemporary American cuisine at the Fountain Grill restaurant or grab a quick bite to eat at Cafe Prato. And best of all, Northwell, it's only minutes away from Fairfield Properties Ballpark. The Radisson Hotel, Hop Hog, Long Island, the official hotel of the Long Island Ducks. Call 231-1100 today. That's 631-231-1100.
Your source for everything Ducks is liducks.com. The official website of the Long Island Ducks is the best place to stay up to date with Long Island's hometown team. Purchase tickets to the game, see the full promotional schedule, visit the online store, read the latest news stories, and watch every game live right on the homepage. The site offers an optimal browsing experience on either your computer or mobile device. liducks.com, the official website of the Long Island Ducks, your one-stop shop for all things Ducks baseball.
No score as we move to the last of the second from Community Park. The 2022 season of Ducks baseball is presented by Catholic Health. Visit them online at chsli.org. Catholic Health. Long live Long Island. Scott Harkin in the bottom half of inning number one gave up a one-out infield single to Joseph Monhay. Monhay later in the frame stole his 22nd base of the season. But Harkin retired the next two batters in Angel Aguilar by way of a strikeout and Rusty Castillo on a ground ball to Phil Caulfield at second base to keep the FerryHawks off of the scoreboard. So now Dilson Herrera will lead off for Staten Island. He'll be followed by Mario Bautista and Justin O'Connor. Harkin's first pitch is a fastball taken belt high for a called strike one. Herrera is a right-handed batter wearing number 11 and playing second base. This is game number 75 overall. And Herrera on the season has a .250 batting average with 3 home runs and 38 runs batted in. Harkin's 1-1 is fouled to our right out of play. Scott Harkin is in his 6th season of professional baseball. This is his 2nd season with the Ducks and 2nd overall in the Atlantic League as well. 1-2 pitch is a ground ball to the shortstop, Frias, who charges and throws to first to retire Herrera for out number 1. In steps Mario Bautista, a right-handed batter wearing number 38. He is the designated hitter tonight, playing in game number 78. He's hitting .237 with 5 home runs and 28 runs batted in. Harkin's first pitch is grounded up the middle and through for a base hit. So Bautista has a clean single to center for the second FerryHawks hit of the evening. And they have a one-out base runner for Justin O'Connor. O'Connor is a right-handed hitter wearing number 14. He is the catcher tonight. This is game number 23 overall. He's hitting .290 on the season with 2 home runs and 16 driven in. And he takes the first pitch curveball at the knees for a called strike. Scott Harkin very familiar with this Staten Island FerryHawks roster. Runner goes, the pitch is up high, and the throw to second is not in time. Mario Bautista has his 10th stolen base of the season. And the FerryHawks are 2 for 2 on the base paths in the early going against Scott Harkin. The count is even on a ball and a strike to Mario Bautista. Staten Island now has 134 stolen bases on the season. They came in 5th in the Atlantic League in that category. A 1-1 to O'Connor. As a fastball outside, 2 balls and 1 strike. Base runners against Scott Harkin this season are now 22 for 28. Better than a 77% success ratio with their 2 for 2 tonight. There's a good fastball from Scott as he blows it by O'Connor to get even at 2-2. And while Staten Island does have 134 stolen bases, they've been thrown out 54 times, the second most in the Atlantic League. So it's been feast or famine. Swing and a miss, strike 3. Harkin with another heater beats O'Connor for out number 2. And that is 3 strikeouts in the first 5 outs recorded by Scott Harkin. In steps the number 8 batter, Chris Cespedes, a right-handed hitter wearing number 40 and playing first base. This is game number 25. He's hitting .233 with 2 home runs and 16 runs batted in. First pitch is a curveball that paints to black for a called strike 1. Cespedes did not agree with home plate umpire Warren Nicholson. But it's 0-1 to the FerryHawks first baseman. 1 fastball is outside, 1 ball and 1 strike. Scott Harkin is making his 8th game start already against the Staten Island FerryHawks. A 1-1. Swing and a miss. Good changeup from Harkin as he pulls the string on Cespedes to get ahead 1 ball and 2 strikes. In his prior 7 starts, Scott is 4-3 with a 2.79 earned run average. A 1-2 is grounded up the middle. Sliding play made by Frias to his left, and he throws the first side, retired. Put a circle around that one. A nice defensive play as Vladimir Frias takes a base hit and a run batted in away from Chris Cespedes to end the inning. In the bottom of the second for Staten Island, no runs on 1 hit and 1 runner left on base. We move to the top of the 3rd from Community Park, and we still have no score.
Hey fans, this is pitcher Joe Iorio, and you're listening to Ducks Baseball on the Long Island Ducks Broadcast Network.
This is it. Check it out. See what everyone's talking about. Let Nicola Pavers pave your way.
Bring your outdoor living dreams to life. Visit Nicolot's Outdoor Design Center at 200 Henry Street in Lindenhurst and see thousands of square feet of pavers, retaining walls, fire pits, and outdoor living accents on display. Only Nicolot paving stones are made with Paver Shield technology for more vibrant color options than anyone else. Visit Nicolot.com to request a free sample or their Outdoor Design Center at 200 Henry Street in Lindenhurst. Nicolot. Ask for it by name. You'll see the difference. Visit Nicolot.com. That's Nicolot.com.
Let Nicola Pavers pave your way. Pave your way.
Follow all season long as the Long Island Ducks team up with Island Federal Credit Union to hit home runs for hunger. Every time a Ducks player hits a home run at Fairfield Properties Ballpark, Island Federal will donate $100 to Long Island Cares in an effort to help improve food security for families on Long Island. Island Federal Credit Union catch the wave to better banking. The Ducks have hit 54 home runs on the Duck Pond this season, so $5,400 thus far has been donated to Long Island Cares, courtesy of Home Runs for Hunger, the Long Island Ducks, and Island Federal Credit Union. We move to the top of the 3rd as Vladimir Frias leads off with a flock. He'll be followed by Anthony Seymour and Phil Caulfield. Hector Guantz's first pitch to the switch-hitting Frias misses outside for ball 1. Vladdy wears number 1. He's the shortstop playing in game number 109 overall. He's hitting .237 with 6 home runs and 42 RBIs. Frias last night was 0 for 3 with a walk and a run scored. The 2-0 pitch is fouled off. Finishing out some more numbers on Hector Guance. I mentioned he has allowed 7 home runs this season. He's hit 10 batters and has thrown 11 wild pitches. So he has had control issues as he beats Frias with the fastball to get even at 2-2. He also has 55 walks in his 70 2/3 innings entering tonight and 61 strikeouts, with the opposition hitting .262 against him. Pitch to Frias is a fastball outside, and Vladdy has run the count full. Guance kicks and fires the payoff pitch, and Frias hits a line drive to right field, and it is going to be caught on the run by Rusney Castillo in the gap for the first out. So in the bottom of the second, Vladimir Frias took a base hit and a run batted and away from Chris Cespedes. Here, his former teammate in Rusney Castillo makes the running catch in the gap in right center field, take an extra base hit away from Frias for the first out. Castillo got a late jump and had a lot of real estate to cover, but was able to track it down. In steps Anthony Seymour. Switch hitter batting left, wearing number 32 and playing center field. Combined with the Charleston Dirty Birds and Long Island Ducks, this is game number 91 overall for Anthony. He's hitting .254 with 7 home runs and 43 runs batted in. 3-0 is the count. Seymour last night came in as a defensive replacement for Alejandro De Alza in center field in the 9th inning. 3-0 pitch is taken on the outside corner for a called strike, and it's 3-1. No score here in the top of the third. A 3-1 pitch. First time was called and granted to Seymour by Warren Nicholson. So Guance threw the pitch, but it did not count. So here comes the 3-1, and again, time is called. And Guance showing some frustration there. Fires it to the backstop as it ricochets back to home plate umpire Warren Nicholson. So Guance is obviously trying to quick pitch Anthony Seymour here. The 3-1 is inside, ball 4. Fans are celebrating another First National Bank LI walk to first, go far. So that is the second free pass issued by Hector Guance. And it's back to the top of the order, and Phil Caulfield, who gave the keynote in tonight's ball game, striking out swinging, one of the 2 punch outs thus far. And the first go around in the batting order for Hector Guance. First pitch, fastball misses outside for ball 1. Seymour thought about advancing to second on the stolen base attempt, put on the brakes last minute. He has 28 stolen bases this season in 33 tries. The 1-0, Caulfield shows bunt. And now the throw to first, and just getting back under the tag of Chris Cespedes is Seymour. So the catcher, O'Connor, tried to catch Anthony napping, but he was able to hustle back. And the count is now 2 balls and no strikes to Phil Caulfield. The 2-0 fastball is inside, 3-0. Hector Guantz is a big presence on the mound. He's 6'6" and weighs 200 pounds. He's 27 years old from San Cristobal in the Dominican Republic. A 3-0 to Caulfield. This is inside, ball 4. Fans were celebrating another First National Bank LI walk to first, go far. So back-to-back walks of Seymour and Caulfield puts runners at first and second with one down for L.J. Mazzilli, who lined out sharply to the center fielder Joseph Monet his first time up back in inning number 1. Infield is at double play depth, and the outfield is straight away against Maz. Guantz's first pitch is taken on the inside corner for a called strike, and it's 0-1 to L.J. Mazzilli. The Ducks are hitting .280 this season as a team with runners in scoring position. They have great speed on the base paths, and Seymour at second and Caulfield at first. The 0-1. This is inside, 1 ball and 1 strike. Mazzilli is hitting .212 with runners in scoring position on the 2022 campaign. Guantz is 1-1. It is grounded down the third baseline, foul. Tonight marks the 26th meeting between the Long Island Ducks and Staten Island FerryHawks in the rivalry dubbed the Battle of the Belt. Long Island has taken 14 of the first 25 contests between the teams, including a record of 6-5 here at Community Park thus far. The 1-2 to Maz. Inside, 2-2. The Ducks and FerryHawks will face off 34 times in 2022, including 17 games in each ballpark. And including tonight for Long Island, there are 16 games remaining in the regular season. 9 of the 16 games will be played against Staten Island, who come into tonight 40-77 overall. 2-2 to Mazzilli is in the turf, and it bounces away momentarily from Justin O'Connor. No advance by the base runners. And it is a full count to L.J. Mazzilli. All 16 games remaining for the Ducks will be against North Division foes. This is the first game of a 7-game road trip. 3 over the weekend here in Staten Island, and then 4 at Peoples Bank Park in York, Pennsylvania versus the Revolution. The payoff pitch to Mazzilli is upstairs, ball 4. Fans were celebrating another First National Bank LI walk to first, go far. So 3 consecutive one-out walks issued by Hector Guantz results in 3 ducks on the pond for Alejandro De Aza. And Nelson Figueroa, the pitching coach for the Staten Island FerryHawks, will go out and pay a visit to starting pitcher Hector Guantz. De Aza drew a 2-out walk his first time up back in inning number 1. And he now has a 7-game on-base streak. De Aza adding to his league-leading on-base percentage, which came into tonight at .441. He's also tied for 4th in the ALPB with 29 doubles and is 4th in OPS at .944. So a golden opportunity here for the Ducks to strike first. They have the bases loaded and 1 down. From the wind, Guantz's first pitch to De Aza is fouled away. Alejandro leads the flock in hits with 114 and runs scored at 69. Is tied for the club lead in 2 base hits. The 0-1 is outside, 1 ball and 1 strike. Alejandro also leading the way in on-base percentage and OPS. Diaz hits a fly ball to shallow left. On comes Antoine Duplantis. He will not get there as it drops in for a base hit. Seymour comes in to score. The throw to third is going to be in time for the second out as Caulfield is erased. The fielder's choice takes a base hit away from Alejandro Diaz. He does get a run batted in, but now there are runners at the corners with 2 down as the Ducks take a 1-0 lead. So Mazzilli advances to second. Diaz is on at first. And he'll pick up the RBI fielder's choice. And for Alejandro, it is RBI number 60 on the season, and the Ducks have a 1-0 lead as Davidson Romero steps in. First pitch is inside for ball 1. So Caulfield did not get a good read on that blooper hit to the opposite field and left as Duplantis fielded it on 1 hop and made a strong throw to Javier Betancourt at third base for the 7-5 fielder's choice. So now there's 2 out with the count 1-0 to Romero. And Davidson fouls the fastball to our right, out of play. So the chance for an even bigger inning now for the Ducks will rely heavily on this at bat to Romero. Instead of the bases loaded and 1 out, it's runners at first and second with 2 out, and Long Island leading 1-0. 1-1. Inside, 2 balls and 1 strike. Again for Diaz, that is now 60 runs batted in on the season. But a heads-up play by Duplantis, erasing Caulfield at third on the 7-5 fielder's choice. The 2-1 is fouled back. A good cut by Romero on that fastball, evens the count at 2-2. And it really changes the entire complexion of this inning. Ducks thought they had a run home with the bases loaded. Instead, they do have a 1-0 lead. And instead of 1 out with 3 Ducks on the pond, there's 2 outs with runners at first and second. The 2-2 to Romero is a pop-up to the right side of the infield. Chris Cespedes moves under it and makes the catch, and that retires the side. But the Ducks take the lead against Hector Guantz here in the top half of the third as they pick up 1 run on no hits. And there were a pair of runners left on base. In the middle of the third, the score is now the Long Island Ducks 1 and the Staten Island FerryHawks 0.
Hey fans, this is infielder Vladimir Frias, and you're listening to Ducks Baseball on the Long Island Ducks Broadcast Network.
When we see Long Island, we see you. Because at Catholic Health, we know that it's your remarkable lives that breathe life into our island. So at every Catholic Health hospital, practice, and care facility, we're able to provide the highest quality, most innovative care for your body. Because our culture cherishes your humanity. Long live Long Island.
Take your group out to the game this season and enjoy all the fun of Ducks baseball at discounted prices with the picnic area, luxury suites, party deck, and so much more. Bringing your group to the game will be an unforgettable experience. The Ducks even offer opportunities to sing the national anthem, serve as the Ridgewood Savings Bank color guard, be the Nicolot Dream Team, or put on a pregame performance. To book your outing today, call 631-940-3825 and ask for the group sales department. Long Island Island Ducks baseball. Good times every time.
Scott Harkin has a 1-0 lead as the FerryHawks come to bat here in the home half of inning number 3. The Ducks return home on Friday, September 9th to open a 3-game series against these same Staten Island FerryHawks at Fairfield Properties Ballpark. First pitch is scheduled for 6:35 p.m. It'll be an EBBS craft beer fountain hard seltzer takeover at the ballpark. Specials on Ebbs and Fountain will be available at the ballpark throughout the game. It's also an Angela's Pizza Friday, as the count is 0-1 to Javier Betancourt, leading off the last of the third inning. A 1 pitch is a fastball taken belt high for a called strike, and it's 0-2. Betancourt, a right-handed batter wearing number 7 and playing third base. This is game number 91 overall. He's hitting .232 with 4 home runs and 28 runs batted in. Harkins 0-2. He's fouled off. And being that it is an Angela's Pizza Friday, a player on the FerryHawks will be designated as the K-man. If he strikes out during the game, all fans can show their game ticket to enjoy $10 regular pies, normally $19 throughout the rest of the weekend at Angela's Pizzeria of Islip. Additionally, all fans can show any Ducks game ticket during the 2022 season at Angela's to receive 10% off their order. That's a great deal. Again, the 0-2 misses high, 1 ball and 2 strikes. To purchase tickets, visit liducks.com, call 631-940-TIXX, or head on out to the Fairfield Properties Ballpark box office. That'll be the start of a 6-game homestand for the Flock as they take on Staten Island and Southern Maryland. Lifted in the air to right. Carlos Castro successful on his first fielding attempt, making his first game start in right field as he makes the catch to retire Betancourt for out number 1. And it's back to the top of the order on Antoine Duplantis, who struck out looking his first time up. That homestand for the Ducks will be the final homestand of the regular season. First pitch to Seymour is a curveball swung on and missed. And Scott Harkin continues to get ahead of these FerryHawks batters. He has now thrown a first pitch strike to each of the 10 hitters faced thus far. The 0-1 to Duplantis is outside, 1 ball and 1 strike. So Scott Harkin, as I mentioned, this season in 7 starts is 4-3 against Staten Island with a 2.79 earned run average. He enters tonight allowing pretty much a hit per inning. 38 hits allowed in 38 2/3 innings. 16 runs surrendered, but only 12 earned runs. Thus the 2.79 ERA. 1-2 to Duplantis. Scott has better than a 2-to-1 strikeout to walk ratio, 10 free passes and 21 punch-outs. So he has pitched very well against Staten Island this year. Duplantis lines it into shallow right center field. On the run is Castro. He will not get there as it goes into the gap. Backed up by Anthony Seymour. But by the time he fires it back in, on at second with a 1-out stand-up double is Antoine Duplantis. And the tying run is in scoring position for Joseph Monhay. So Castro went to his right and made a valiant effort on the line drive. A bit of a circuitous route by Castro, and once he could not cut it off, Duplantis, with that great speed out of the left side of the batter's box, was smelling 2-base hit and arrived in standing. Monhay had an infield single and a stolen base his first time up. He now has 22 stolen bases in 25 tries this season. Duplantis dancing off of the second base bag. count 0-1 to Joseph Monhay. The FerryHawks are hitting .232 with runners in scoring position. And Monhay is tallying just a .206 batting average in these situations. The curveball is outside and low, knocked down by Joe DiCarlo, and that evens the count at a ball and a strike. Staten Island is last in the Atlantic League in batting at .245, and they're hitting just .233 here at home at Community Park. The 1-1 misses away, 2 balls and 1 strike. Scott Harkin's last start came on Saturday night at Fairfield Properties Ballpark. It was the middle game of a 3-game weekend series against the Charleston Dirty Birds. And he tallied a no decision in that contest. The 2-1 to Monhay is a good off-speed pitch swung on and missed, and that evens the count at 2-2. Harkin allowed 1 unearned run on 2 hits and 1 walk while striking out 7 in 5 innings against Charleston on Saturday. These 7 strikeouts matched a season high. And he has 3 punch-outs so far tonight. The 2-2 is a fly ball down the right field line, and that'll go out of play. Scott Harkin again at Fairfield Properties Ballpark on June 17th. Tallied a victory against the Kentucky Wild Health Genomes, firing 6 scoreless innings on 5 hits and 7 strikeouts, a 4-0 triumph. 2-2 pitch is lined to left field, and that's going to drop in for a pace hit past the reach of Romero. It's fired back in by L.J. Mazzilli. Advancing to third is Antoine Duplantis. Joseph Monhay is 2 for 2 against Scott Harkin. And the FerryHawks have runners at the corners with 1 down in the heart of the order coming up. After the Ducks took a 1-0 lead in the top of the third, now Staten Island is threatening in the home half of the frame. Angel Aguilar struck out swinging in his first at-bat back in inning number 1. And now Mark Wiedemeyer, the pitching coach for the Long Island Ducks, will go out and have a word with Scott Harkin. So finishing out the line on Harkin in that no decision on Saturday at Fairfield Properties Ballpark against Charleston, he threw 75 pitches and 49 were strikes. That's a 65% success ratio. He surrendered a sacrifice fly off the bat of Alfredo Gonzalez in the top half of the third inning that allowed Scott Kelly to cross the plate after he opened up the frame by drawing a walk. But the run was unearned. And Harkin had an opportunity to tally the victory, leaving the game with the lead after 5 innings. But a pair of late runs by the Dirty Birds turned a 2-1 deficit into a 3-2 victory. Here's Aguilar. Running from first goes, the pitch is swung on a miss, the throw to second, and now here comes the throw to the, no throw to the plate. The tag is made by Caulfield. So out at second base is Monhay. Coming down the line from third with a tying run is Antoine Duplantis. The bases are empty, and now there's 2 down, but the score is all tied at 1 apiece. It looked like Phil Caulfield, once Duplantis was coming down the line from third base, was going to throw home. And that kind of deceived Monhay. And then Phil chose otherwise and slapped the tag on Monhay for the second out of the inning. But Duplantis does score the tying run, and we're all knotted at 1 apiece. There have been some unorthodox events taking place early on in this ballgame. Count is even on a ball and a strike. And now 2-1 to Aguilar. It'll go down as a caught stealing of Monhay. As Aguilar grounds it up the middle, sliding to his left is Frias, and he throws to first to end the inning. But the FerryHawks get even against Scott Harkin here in the bottom half of the third as they pick up 1 run on 2 hits. And there was nobody left on base. We move to the top of the fourth from Community Park, and the score is now knotted at 1 apiece.
Hey fans, this is pitcher Akil Morris, and you're listening to Ducks Baseball on the Long Island Ducks Broadcast Network.
Sayville Ford, the no-fees dealer, has been family-owned and operated for 65 years. Visit their spacious showroom to choose from a giant inventory of new, pre-owned, and commercial vehicles with a free 10-year, 100,000-mile powertrain limited warranty included. Some exclusions apply. Plus, they offer top dollar for trays, and their service department is open until 1 a.m. on weekdays. Sayville Ford, Long Island's Ford giant, is conveniently located off exit 50 on Sunrise Highway, or visit SayvilleFord.com for more information.
Morning, Dan. How was your weekend?
Oh, it was awesome. I took my family to a Ducks game and had a blast. The seats were great. We ate a ton of food, and the Ducks won. They even had amazing fireworks.
Oh, yeah. They got a good thing going on there. I took friends to Thirsty Thursday a couple weeks ago and had too much fun.
They should totally use us in one of their radio spots.
You mean like the one we're doing right now?
Sure, that works.
Ducks Baseball. Good times every time. Get tickets at liducks.com.
So a wild sequence into the home half of the third inning. If you're keeping score at home, the official ruling is that Monhay is caught stealing at second, 2-4. DiCarlo to Caulfield. But in the process, Duplantis comes down the line from third with a tying run. Because the out was recorded at second, no stolen base is credited to Duplantis. So the bottom line is we have a 1-1 score as we move to the top of the fourth inning, with Jose Sermo leading off for the Flock. He'll be followed by Carlos Castro and Joe DiCarlo, 5, 6, and 7 in the order against Hector Guantz. And Guantz's first pitch dots the outside corner for a called strike one. Sermo struck out swinging his first time up. One of 2 strikeouts thus far for Guantz. And Sermo lines it to center field. To his left is Joseph Monhay. And he makes the running catch for the first out. In steps Carlos Castro, who grounded out to the shortstop Angel Aguilar his first time up. Scott Harkin threw 19 pitches in the third inning, giving him 53 overall. Through his 3 innings before coming out to the mound in the fourth, Hector Guantz had thrown 56 pitches. Castro takes ball 1 inside from Hector Guantz. And the 1-0 pitch is inside, 2 balls and no strikes. The Ducks Health Report is brought to you by Island Shore Physical Therapy, the official therapists of the Long Island Ducks. And now time is called here as Warren Nicholson stepped away momentarily on the 2-0 pitch. It is now 3-0 to Carlos Castro. And Nicholson gets a quick look at by the trainer of the FerryHawks and appears to be okay. Castro is taken for a called strike, and it's 3-1. And the 3-1 pitch is in for a called strike. So after falling behind 3-0, Hector Guantz has worked the count full to Carlos Castro. The payoff pitch is taken at the knees for a called strike 3. So Carlos Castro goes down looking. And that's the second out here in the fourth on the third strikeout for Hector Guantz. So 2 out and nobody on for Joe DiCarlo, who grounded out to Javier Bencourt at third base his first time up. The only player for the Long Island Ducks that is currently on the disabled list is their infielder, Su-Wei Lin, who is down with a thumb injury. Pitch to DiCarlo misses inside. And there's good news on the injury front for Ducks fans, as Akil Morris, who was a very late scratch, talking to Wally Backman during the bus trip here to Community Park from Fairfield Properties Ballpark, informed me that Akil Morris on Tuesday night was scratched 5 minutes before first pitch. After suffering a stiff neck. So he was day to day, but the good news for the Ducks and their fans is that Morris is scheduled to pitch the opening game of the 4-game series versus the York Revolution on Labor Day Monday at Peoples Bank Park in York, Pennsylvania. Pitch to DiCarlo misses down low, ball 4. Fans are celebrating another First National Bank LI walk to first. Go first, go far. So that is the 5th walk of the night issued by Hector Guantz. And the Ducks have a 2-out base runner for Vladimir Frias. Had an extra base hit taken away his first time up on a nice running catch in the gap in right center field by Rusney Castillo. DiCarlo is running on the first pitch, which is fouled out of play, so 0-1 is a count to Vladimir Frias. So that is tonight's Long Island Ducks Health Report, brought to you by Island Shore Physical Therapy, the official therapist of the Long Island Ducks. So hopefully Akil Morris, battling that stiff neck, remains day to day, but can make the start on Monday against the Revs. The Ducks have had success versus the York Revolution this season. On their last road trip in the state of Pennsylvania, they swept York before being swept by Lancaster. Long Island is 9-3 versus York so far in 2022. And that'll be the back end of this 7-game road trip. A 4-game set. Grounded to the right side, past the reach of Cespedes. It's fielded by the second baseman Herrera, who throws the pitcher Guantz covering to end the inning. So they put out, goes 4-1. As Frias is erased to conclude the top half of the fourth. For the Ducks, no runs, no hits, a walk, and 1 runner left on base. We move to the last of the fourth from Community Park, with the Ducks and FerryHawks all knotted at 1 apiece.
Hey fans, this is outfielder Alejandro de Asa, and you are listening to Duck Baseball on the Long Island Duck Broadcast Network.
Last night while my husband was sleeping, he shouted, "Baby, I want more." And I said, "What more could you want? You got me." And he said, "I was dreaming about a new house." So we went online to First National Bank of Long Island and applied for a mortgage. Best night of my life.
With competitive mortgage rates and flexible solutions, First National is the local bank that always puts you first. Let's connect at fnbli.com. First National. Go first. Go far. The First National Bank of Long Island. Member FDIC. Equal opportunity lender. Equal housing lender. Loan subject to credit approval.
Hey kids, are you ready to be part of the coolest club in town? If so, sign up today for the Long Island Ducks Kids Club, presented by Bethpage Federal Credit Union. Children 14 and under will receive exclusive perks that only come with being a member, including a free ticket to a Ducks game, a free commemorative yearbook, 10% off at the Waddle & Shop, and much more. They'll also receive priority access to skip the line during Kids Run the Bases at all Sunday home games. Sign up today by visiting liducks.com or by calling 6 631-940-3825, and we'll see you at the ballpark.
Scott Harkin back out on the mound here in the top half of the fourth, the bottom half of the fourth inning, I should say, with the Ducks and FerryHawks tied at 1 in the opening game of this 3-game Labor Day weekend series from Community Park. Harkin has thrown 53 pitches, 36 for strikes thus far. The pitch count for Hector Guantz is rising. He is at 72 pitches now thrown in his 4 innings. So we'll see what Harkin does here as he faces 4, 5, and 6 in the order. Rusney Castillo, Dilson Herrera, and Mario Bautista. Castillo grounded out to Phil Caulfield, the second baseman, which ended the bottom half of the first inning. Take a look at the out-of-town scoreboard in the Atlantic League and see what's happening locally in Major League Baseball as we move along here in the home half of the fourth as well. So Harkin facing his former teammate in Castillo for the second time tonight. And Scott's first pitch is a pop-up into shallow right field. On the run is Phil Caulfield, and on the outfield turf he makes the catch. 1 pitch and 1 out. As Castillo is retired, now 0 for 2 on the night. In steps Dilson Herrera, who was retired on a ground ball up the middle fielded by Vladimir Frias, the shortstop, to start the bottom half of the second inning. And Harkin's first pitch misses outside for ball 1. At at Caramount Health Park in Gastonia, North Carolina. The Gastonia Honey Hunters and Kentucky Wild Health Genomes are tied at 1 in the top half of the 7th inning. So that's a game for the Ducks to keep an eye on in terms of the wild card standings. The Ducks are 3 games back of the Genomes and 4.5 games behind the High Point Rockers. No home runs in that ball game thus far. The teams have combined for just 7 hits as they now move to the last of the 7th in the Tar Heel State. Changeup is swung on and missed, and it's 1-2 to Herrera. So 1-1 is the score in the last of the 7th between the visiting Kentucky Wild Health Genomes and the first half South Division champion Gastonia Honey Hunters. Honey Hunters have an opportunity to win the second half as well, and that opens the door for the wild card scenario that we have been discussing these past few weeks in terms of where the Ducks stand in that situation. Again, the 1-2. Fastball misses outside, 2 balls and 2 strikes. At Wild Health Field in Lexington, Kentucky, the Lexington Legends have a 6-5 lead over the Charleston Dirty Birds in the bottom half of the 4th inning. 2-2 to Herrera, misses upstairs, full count. So a lot of offense early on in that ball game in the Bluegrass State. The payoff pitch just misses outside, ball 4. Harkin wanted that one, but take your base, says Warren Nicholson. As Herrera is on board for the first time this evening. And that's the first walk issued by Scott Harkin. So now there's 1 out and 1 on for Mario Bautista, who singled and stole his 10th base of the season back in the 2nd inning versus the right-hander Harkin. In that game for the Lexington Legends, Teodoro Martinez has hit his 7th home run of the season. And Isaias Tejeda has launched home run number 24 for the reigning Atlantic League champions. Bautista takes strike 1 on the outside corner from Scott Harkin. at Regency Furniture Stadium in Waldorf, Maryland. The battle for first place in the second half of the North Division is underway between the Lancaster Barnstormers and Southern Maryland Blue Crabs. The Barnstormers are in the third leg of their season-long 15-game road trip. They swept the FerryHawks last weekend here in Staten Island and dropped 2 of 3 to the Ducks, so they're 4-2 thus far. They have a 4-game lead over the Blue Crabs for first place in the second half of the North Division standings. 0-2, runner goes, the pitch is swung on a miss, and the throw down to second is going to be in time for the strike him out, throw him out, double play, side retired. Bautista goes down swinging, and out at second is Dilson Herrera. The caught stealing goes 2-4. Joe DiCarlo down to Phil Caulfield, and that allows Scott Harkin to face the minimum here in the bottom half of the fourth. For the FerryHawks, no runs, no hits, a walk, and with the caught stealing, nobody left on base. We move to the top of the fifth from Community Park with the Ducks and FerryHawks tied at 1 apiece.
Hey fans, this is Scott Harkin, right-handed pitcher, and you're listening to Ducks Baseball on the Long Island Ducks Broadcast Network.
Planning your next party or looking for a caterer that will handle all of your needs? Hidden Gem Cafe's got you covered. From setup to service to cleanup and amazing food that is sure to be talked about, they can do it all without breaking the bank. Hidden Gem knows that each event is unique and strives to design a specialized menu for each event. Call the Hidden Gem Cafe for your next party at 631-390-5912. And be sure to follow them on social media too at the Hidden Gem Cafe for ideas and information.
Hey kids, are you looking for even more fun when you come out to a Long Island Ducks game? Then be sure to head on over to the Ducks Fun Zone. It's located on the main concourse down the right field line. There you'll find 3 fun-filled inflatables, including the Duck Tail Slide, the Bounce House, and an obstacle course. Enjoy unlimited access to all 3 inflatables for just $5 every game. That's the Long Island Ducks Fun Zone, open during all home games at Fairfield Properties Ballpark.
A strike him out, throw him out behind Scott Harkin allows the right-hander to face the minimum in the fourth as Dilson Herrera is caught stealing for the 5th time in 14 attempts this season. And so we move to the top of the 5th of a 1-1 ball game. As Hector Guantz will now face 9, 1, and 2 in the order. First pitch to Anthony Seymour is a fastball up and away for ball 1. Seymour will be followed by Phil Caulfield and L.J. Mazzilli. Anthony walked and scored a run back in the 3rd. He grounds this one up the middle, fielded by Guantz. And he throws to first to retire Seymour on the 1-3 putout. So Hector Guantz has now retired the leadoff batter in every inning thus far. And it's back to the top of the order for the 3rd go-around in Phil Caulfield, who in 2 plate appearances has struck out swinging and drawn a walk. It's the top of the 5th, which means it's also time for tonight's 5th inning trivia, where we test your knowledge of the Long Island Ducks and baseball as a whole. As Caulfield takes ball 1 low from Guantz. 1-0 pitch is outside, 2 balls and no strikes. And we have many fans watching the broadcast tonight on our Facebook and YouTube pages. We thank you for your support, and we'll say hello to you as we move along here tonight. 2-1 to Caulfield. But first, our trivia question focuses on a Ducks single season record. And we ask you, the fans, tonight, what is the Long Island Ducks single season record for home runs? What is the Long Island Ducks single season record for home runs? 3-1 to Caulfield. As a fly ball to shallow left. Out goes the shortstop Aguilar. In comes Duplantis, the left fielder, and Duplantis makes the catch in fair territory to retire Caulfield for the second out. So 2 out and nobody on now for LJ Mazzilli, who has lined to center and drawn a walk. And we'll make this question twofold for you. What is the Long Island Ducks single season record for home runs, and by which player? The hint we will give you is that the player was a former New York Met. And it's not Edgardo Alfonso, in case you were wondering. 2-0 to Mazzilli. It happened during the 2008 season. So what Long Island Duck holds the franchise record for home runs, taking place back in 2008? And how many home runs did that Long Island Ducks player hit? So you can get full credit, partial credit. A lot of opportunities here tonight. The 3-0 to Mazzilli is taken for a called strike, and it's 3-1. And the 3-1 to Maz is inside, ball 4. Fans were celebrating another First National Bank LI walk to first, go far. So Mazzilli walks for the second time in 3 plate appearances, and then is now 6 walks on the night issued by Hector Guantz. And the Ducks have a 2-out base runner for Alejandro De Aza. De Aza walked in the first, and then thought he had an RBI single in the third on a ball that landed in front of Antoine Duplantis in left field. Anthony Seymour scored the game's first run, but Phil Caulfield was erased at third base, so the fielder's choice went 7-5. And for De Aza, it was his 60th run batted in. He takes a curveball at the knees for a called strike 1. Mazzilli has good speed at first. 15 stolen bases in 19 attempts. The next stolen base for the Ducks will be their 100th on the season. Maz is running. The pitch is taken for a called strike, and the throw to second is into center field. Mazzilli gets up. He will try for third and arrive in without a throw. So LJ Mazzilli steals his 16th base of the season and advances to third on a throwing error committed by Justin O'Connor. And the Ducks have the go-ahead run 90 feet away, with the count 0-2 to Alejandro De Aza. So there is stolen base number 100 on the season for the Flock. They came into tonight's game 8th in the Atlantic League in bags swiped. And LJ is now 16 for 20. Scoreboard says 1-1, but I believe it's 0-2 to Alejandro De Aza. And the pitch is inside. 1 ball and 2 strikes. We'll see if Warren Nicholson makes the indication on the change. Yes, he does. So there it is. 1 ball and 2 strikes to Alejandro De Aza. So another opportunity here now for the Ducks as they look to take the lead for the second time tonight. The 1-2. Just misses outside. 2 balls and 2 strikes. The error committed by O'Connor on the throw is his 2nd of the season and 112th overall for the FerryHawks. The 2-2. Misses outside, full count. 4th full count of the night for Hector Guantz. If the inning continues, Davidson Romero waits on deck for the Flock. So from 0-2 to 3-2 for De Aza. The payoff pitch. Swing and a miss. Strike 3, side retired. Alejandro may have chased ball 4 as Guantz strikes him out on the off-speed pitch for his 4th punch-out on the night. stranding the lead run at third in L.J. Mazzilli. For the Ducks in the top of the fifth, no runs, no hits, a walk, one error, and one runner left on base. We've reached the midway point of tonight's ballgame. After 4.5 innings of play, the score remains the Long Island Ducks 1 and the Staten Island FerryHawks 1.
Hey fans, this is pitcher Chris Cepeda. You're listening to Ducks Baseball on the Long Island Ducks Broadcast Network.
Has drinking or substance abuse taken over your life? You are not alone, and recovery is possible. At FCA, our caring team members will work with you to identify a recovery plan that meets your needs. We have virtual and in-person services ranging from treatment to recovery, from prevention to crisis support. Go to our website, fcali.org or thriveli.org for more information and to start your recovery journey today. Millennium Container Service is fulfilling the needs of businesses and homes across Long Island. They provide waste and recycling services plus a variety of dumpster rental options for any project. Millennium Container Service offers convenient, on-time deliveries and pickups, as well as daily, weekly, and monthly commercial service. Need a quote? Call 516-826-5544 or visit millenniumcontainer.com. Millennium Container Service. Keep your home and business clean.
One run, one hit, no errors for the Long Island Ducks. The flock thus far have stranded a total of 5 runners on base. 1 run, 4 hits, 1 error for Staten Island. They've left 2 on. That's your line score as we move to the bottom half of inning number 5. It'll be the lower third of the order for the FerryHawks against Scott Harkin, Justin O'Connor, Chris Cespedes, and Javier Betancourt. O'Connor struck out swinging his first time up, one of 4 strikeouts thus far for Scott Harkin, who has thrown on the night, entering this at bat a total of 64 pitches. Pitch number 65 is fouled back, and it's 0-1 to Justin O'Connor. It's time for the answer to tonight's 5th inning trivia, where we test your knowledge of the Long Island Ducks and baseball as a whole. And it was a 2-part question tonight. We go back to the 2008 season for the Long Island Ducks. The 0-2 pitch misses away 1-2, and we asked you, the fans, in that 2008 season, what Ducks player set the franchise record for home runs in a single season, and what was that home run total? The 1-2 pitch is fouled back, and the correct answer is former New York Met Carl Everett. In 2008, while a member of the Long Island Ducks, he hit a franchise record 29 home runs, which to this day remains a record. O'Connor, it's a fly ball to left center field, fairly deep. Going back is Anthony Seymour, and right in front of the warning track, he makes the catch for the first out. O'Connor gave that ball a ride, and Seymour had a lot of real estate to cover, and he made that look easy. Seymour covers a lot of gap in that outfield, which is a very spacious one here at Community Park. So 1 out and nobody on for Chris Cespedes. Cespedes had a base hit and a run batted in, taken away from him in the 2nd inning on a nice sliding play by the shortstop Vladimir Frias, going to his left up the middle and retiring Cespedes on the 6-3 putout. That concluded the bottom half of the 2nd inning. So Carl Everett in 2008 set a Long Island Ducks franchise record with 29 home runs during that campaign. A former member of the New York Mets, spent some time with the Boston Red Sox as well. The one thing that I remember about Carl Everett, while a member of the Boston Red Sox, was when he broke up The no-hitter, I'm not sure if it was a perfect game or not, but the no-hitter at the time in the 9th inning with 2 outs that was being thrown by Mike Mussina of the Yankees. Everett, such a tough competitor, and had a nice tenure here as a member of the Long Island Ducks in Central Islip. The 1-2 is fouled back. I want to go over the dimensions here at Community Park. It is 320 feet down the left field line, 390 feet to straightaway center field, and 318 feet down the right field line. Again, the 1-2. Curveball is taken on the inside corner for a called strike 3 as Cespedes goes down looking for the second out. So that is strikeout number 5 on the night for Scott Harkin. And the bases are empty for Javier Betancourt, who flied out to right field his first time up. And I was mentioning that we want to say hello to many of our fans watching the broadcast tonight here on both Facebook and YouTube. Fred is watching the broadcast from Albania, so hello to Fred all the way in Albania. How about that? Billy says, let's go Ducks. Laura, watching the game, says, let's go Joe Iorio. Angela and Rob watching the broadcast, saying, let's go Ducks. Same from Sharon. Phil Caulfield's dad, Phil, a regular watching the game tonight as well, so hello to Phil. The count is even on a ball and a strike to Javier Betancourt with 2 out and nobody on here in the last of the 5th. Go Ducks from Jim Hoffman. Good curveball from Harkin. And it's 1-2 to Javier Betancourt. Michelle Smith is watching the broadcast saying, let's go FerryHawks. So hello to Michelle. 1-2 pitch misses away. 2 balls and 2 strikes. David Jackson said he's been looking forward to seeing the stadium and the beautiful New York City setting and view. It is tremendous. 2-2 pitch is fouled back. David Jackson is a Hawks fan watching from the California Delta. Triple-digit heat wave day 2 of 9 out west. Again, the 2-2 pitch is pulled foul. So we have our faithful flock members watching tonight, along with several Staten Island FerryHawks fans as well. We welcome you to the Long Island Ducks Broadcast Network. Yvonne is watching the game, rooting for the Ducks from Kentucky. 2-2 pitches popped up in fair territory right along the first baseline. Phil Caulfield, the second baseman, moves under it, and it makes the catch. And that retires the side. So a good job by Scott Harkin here in the bottom half of inning number 5. As the Ducks just retired the FerryHawks 1-2-3, making this another PSEG Long Island energy efficient inning. With energy efficiency programs from PSEG Long Island, saving on your electric bill is also as easy as 1-2-3. Visit PSEGLINY.com/efficiency. It's just one more way PSEG Long Island is making things work for you. We move to the top of the 6th from Community Park with the Ducks and FerryHawks tied at 1.
Hey fans, this is pitcher Joe Iorio, and you're listening to Ducks Baseball on the Long Island Ducks Broadcast Network.
Has drinking or substance abuse taken over your life? You are not alone, and recovery is possible. At FCA, our caring team members will work with you to identify a recovery plan that meets your needs. We have virtual and in-person services ranging from treatment to recovery, from prevention to crisis support. Go to our website, fcali.org or thriveli.org for more information and to start your recovery journey today.
PSEG Long Island wants you to know how to save energy and money in your home. Did you know energy-efficient appliances can use up to 25% less energy? Here's how to save. PSEG Long Island offers money-saving rebates when you purchase Energy Star appliances. Discover how a little energy efficiency know-how can mean savings in your home. Find more energy efficiency tips, tools, and money-saving rebates at pseglyny.com/save money.
Fans, don't forget to stop by the Waddle Inn shop on your next visit to the Duck Pond, where exclusive, hard-to-find Ducks memorabilia is now on sale. Proceeds benefit the Quacker Jack Foundation, the charitable arm of the Long Island Ducks. 1-1 is the score as we move to the top half of this 6th inning. A very good pitcher duel going on between Scott Harkin and Hector Guantz. 4, 5, and 6 in the order for Long Island, as Davidson Romero takes strike one on the outside corner from Guantz. Romero will be followed by Jose Sermo and Carlos Castro. Davidson tonight has grounded out and popped out thus far. The 0-1 pitch is inside, and that levels the count at a ball and a strike. From the wind, the 1-1 is a fastball cut on and missed, and it's 1-2. And just one more hello going out tonight to a very special person that I met for the first time last evening on the concourse level at Fairfield Properties Ballpark, and the youngster Tommy Palomara. He is watching the broadcast tonight, as he does each and every game here on the Long Island Ducks Broadcast Network. I was having a word with Anthony Polito last evening on the concourse level, prior to the rubber game between the Ducks and Barnstormers, and Tommy came over to me, and it was pretty neat because he asked me if I was one of the Long Island Ducks broadcasters. He actually said, "You are one of the Long Island Ducks broadcasters, aren't you?" And I said, "Yes, I am." And he said he watches all the games and attends as many as he can as well on the Duck Pond. And he said he listens to the play-by-play during the game, the post-game show and the pre-game show, and he has the entire script of the pregame show memorized, that he showed it to me last night. And I have to tell you right now, I think he has a future in broadcasting. Romero grounds it up the middle, and that's through for a base hit. So Davidson Romero has a leadoff single to start the 6th against Hector Guantz. And for Davidson Romero, that is now a team-high 24-game on-base streak. He came into tonight tied with Phil Caulfield, having reached base safely in 23 consecutive contests. And now he is alone in that category, reaching base for the 24th consecutive game. And it brings up Jose Sermo, who takes the first pitch on the inside corner for a called strike one. That was actually the first hit of the night for the Ducks against Hector Guantz. The 0-1 pitch is outside, and that levels the count at a ball and a strike. Sermo has struck out swinging and lined out to center. The 1-1 to Jose is fouled off. When I was reading to you the line score earlier, I said the Ducks had 1 run on 1 hit, and taking a look back now here on the Atlantic League website and the box score, my scorecard that I have gives the Ducks just 1 hit. The leadoff single here for Romero. 1-2 to Sermo is a fastball away, and that levels the count at 2-2. And I'm wondering if When I look at the box score here, if they credited DeAza with a base hit, I'm not sure if they did in that at-bat in which Caulfield was erased at third base. 2-2 pitches swung on and missed for strike 3. As Guantz tallies his 5th strikeout of the night as he gets Sermo swinging for the 2nd time in 3 at-bats. 1 out and 1 on for Carlos Castro, who has grounded to short and struck out looking. They do have Alejandro DeAza down for a base hit. But I believe because an out was recorded at third that it should be a fielder's choice. So we'll try to confirm that later on tonight. But for the time being, I have Davidson Romero's leadoff single recorded here against Guantz in the 6th as the first hit of the ball game for the Flock. Castro fouls the first pitch out of play. So again, just talking a little bit more about Tommy. When he introduced himself to me last night, he read the entire script that I used over the course of this season for the opening part of every broadcast. Good fastball from Guantz beats Castro, and it's 0-2 to the Ducks right fielder. Carlos Castro making his first start in right field tonight, with Joe DiCarlo behind the plate and Alejandro DeAza, the designated hitter. He does have a putout in tonight's game. Grounded slowly to the left side. It's cut off by Betancourt. He goes to second for 1, and that's going to be it, as the lead runner in at Romero is erased on the fielder's choice, which goes 5-4, and that's the second out. So the batter will now be Joe DiCarlo, who has grounded out to third and walked in his 2 plate appearances this evening. First pitch to DiCarlo. Bounces away from the catcher, O'Connor, and going to second on the head-first slide is Carlos Castro. And he is in scoring position on the wild pitch thrown by Hector Guantz. That is heads-up base running on the part of Carlos Castro. O'Connor went to his right and did not see where the baseball was. It wasn't that far away from him. But Castro, seeing that, is able to advance to second. So the count is 1-0 to Joe DiCarlo. And the pitch is fouled off, evening the count on a ball and a strike. DiCarlo is coming off a month of August in which he hit .352. And that helped him come into tonight's game. This is the second game for the Ducks in September with a batting average of an even .300. Pulled down the third baseline, foul. Joe is hitting .295 with runners in scoring position and 2 outs this season. The Ducks have a team batting average of .243 with men in scoring position and 2 down. Carlos Castro is the runner at second. There's 2 outs here in the top of the 6th of a 1-1 game. And the 1-2 to DiCarlo just misses inside. 2 balls and 2 strikes. There is action in the FerryHawks bullpen down the left field line. You wonder how much Guantz has left in the tank. He is about to throw his 109th pitch in this ball game, and his 19th here in the 6th. The 2-2. Swing and a miss. Strike 3. Side retired. So Hector Guantz strikes out a pair of Ducks in the 6th, giving him 6 on the night, as he is able to strand that go-ahead run at second base in Carlos Castro. For the Ducks, no runs on 1 hit and 1 runner left. In the middle of the 6th, the score remains the Long Island Ducks 1 and the Staten Island FerryHawks 1.
Hey fans, this is Tyler Webb, left-handed pitcher, and you're listening to Ducks Baseball on the Long Island Ducks Broadcast Network.
Hey, Ducks fans, the official hotel of the Long Island Ducks is the Radisson Hotel, Hauppauge, Long Island. It's centrally located on the north shore of Long Island and offers a home away from home for both business and leisure guests. The Radisson Hotel, Hauppauge, Long Island features an indoor pool, 24-hour business center, a fitness center, and complimentary Wi-Fi in all guest rooms. Enjoy the contemporary American cuisine at the Fountain Grill restaurant or grab a quick bite to eat at Cafe Prato. And best of all, it's only minutes away from Fairfield Properties Ballpark. The Radisson Hotel, Hauppauge, Long Island, the official hotel of the Long Island Ducks. Call 231-1100 today. That's 631-231-1100.
Your source for everything Ducks is liducks.com. The official website of the Long Island Ducks is the best place to stay up to date with Long Island's hometown team. Purchase tickets to the game, see the full promotional schedule, visit the online store, read the latest news stories, and watch every game live right on the homepage. The site offers an optimal browsing experience on either your computer or mobile device. liducks.com, the official website of the Long Island Ducks, your one-stop shop for all things Ducks baseball.
Wally Backman goes to his bullpen for the first time tonight. Now on in relief of Scott Harkin is the right-hander Vladimir Pinto. So Harkin will register a no decision in this ball game. As Pinto comes on here in the 6th of a 1-1 ball game. FerryHawks will send the top of the order up against the right-hander, Antoine Duplantis, Joseph Monhe, and Angel Aguilar. Duplantis tonight is 1 for 2 with a double and a run scored. Pinto's first pitch in relief is a fastball taken belt high for a called strike 1. So Scott Harkin registers his second consecutive no decision. A 1 pitch is popped up along the left field line. And in fair territory, the shortstop Vladimir Frias on the outfield turf makes the catch for out number 1. In steps Joseph Monhe, who against Scott Harkin had a pair of singles, a stolen base, and was caught stealing. Now facing Pinto for the first time tonight. First pitch is grounded off of the mound, sliding to his right is Phil Caulfield, and he throws to first. Score at 4-3. And quickly 2 up and 2 set aside behind Vladimir Pinto here in the 6th. So the bases are empty for Angel Aguilar, who has struck out swinging and grounded out to short. So here's the line on Scott Harkin in this no decision tonight. 1 run allowed on 4 hits in 5 innings pitched. A walk and 5 strikeouts. Along with his 5 strikeouts, Harkin had 4 groundouts and 2 flyouts. Fastball misses inside, and it's 1-0 to Aguilar. Harkin faced 18 batters and threw 14 first pitch strikes. The 1-0. Misses low, 2 balls and no strikes. Harkin threw 82 pitches, 57 for strikes. Hector Guantz is most likely going to be removed from this game as Joe Kuja is warming up in the FerryHawks bullpen. 2-0 pitch is fouled out of play. Vladimir Pinto on in relief of Scott Harkin. He's retired the first two batters he's faced thus far. 2-1, swing and a miss. Good rising fastball. Evens the count at 2-2. Two out and nobody on in the bottom of the sixth. 1-1 is the score. 2-2 pitches a fastball upstairs. And it's 3-2 to Angel Aguilar. Pinto is making his 10th appearance, all in relief. He's 1-0 thus far. The payoff pitch. And it just misses outside, ball 4. So the FerryHawks have a 2-out base runner for Rusney Castillo, who has grounded out to Phil Caulfield and also popped out to the Ducks' second baseman. 0 for 2 thus far. Pinto enters tonight having allowed just 1 unearned run on 7 hits in 10 and 1/3 innings pitched, along with 6 walks and 11 strikeouts, and a batting average against of an even 200. Castillo lifts the first pitch down the right field line, and that is going to be a foul ball as it lands in the crowd. So 0-1 is the count to Rusney Castillo. One pitch is grounded up the middle. Sliding play on the backhand by Caulfield. He goes to second to erase the lead runner and Aguilar to end the inning. A dazzling defensive play by Phil Caulfield as he goes to his right, makes the slide, and then a perfect feed to the shortstop Vladimir Frias erases the lead runner and Angel Aguilar to end the inning. In the bottom of the sixth, for the FerryHawks, no runs, no hits, a walk, and 1 runner left on base. We move to the top of the 7th from Community Park, and we still are tied at 1-1.
Hey fans, this is infielder Vladimir Frias, and you're listening to Ducks Baseball on the Long Island Ducks Broadcast Network.
When we see Long Island, we see you. Because at Catholic Health, we know that it's your remarkable lives that breathe life into our island. So at every Catholic Health hospital, practice, and care facility, we're able to provide the highest quality, most innovative care for your body, because our culture cherishes your humanity. Long live Long Island.
Take your group out to the game this season and enjoy all the fun of Ducks baseball at discounted prices with the picnic area, luxury suites, party deck, and so much more. Bringing your group to the game will be an unforgettable experience. The Ducks even offer opportunities to sing the national anthem, serve as the Ridgewood Savings Bank color guard, be the Nicolot Dream Team, or put on a pregame performance. To book your outing today, call 631-940-3825 and ask for the group sales department. Long Island Ducks baseball. Good times every time.
Edgardo Alfonso goes to his bullpen for the first time tonight. Now on in relief of Hector Guantz is the right-hander Joe Cuja. We now have a battle of the bullpens here in the opener of this 3-game Labor Day weekend series from Community Park. So each starting pitcher will tally a no decision tonight. For Hector Guantz, he allows 1 run on 2 hits in 6 innings, walking and striking out 6. He also had 1 wild pitch thrown. And for the Ducks, it'll be 8, 9, and 1 in the order in the 7th. Vladimir Frias, Anthony Seymour, and Phil Caulfield. Frias tonight is 0 for 2. Facing Joe Kuja. First pitch. Vladdy shows bunt and takes a fastball belt high for a called strike 1. Along with his 6 strikeouts tonight, Guantz recorded 6 groundouts and 3 flyouts. The 0-1 misses away 1-1. Guantz faced 25 batters and threw 11 first pitch strikes. The 1-1 is a fastball that misses just high, 2 balls and 1 strike. Guantz threw a total tonight of 109 pitches, 54 for strikes. So the 6 walks did not help him, but he limited the damage to just 1 run. 2-1 pitch is a fastball swung on and missed, and that evens the count at 2-2. I want to go back to the 3rd inning, and my apologies to the fans and Alejandro De Aza. He was credited with an RBI single because the ball dropped in front of Antoine Duplantis. Phil Caulfield was erased on the fielder's choice at 3rd, which went 7-5. It was a strange play. As Frias goes down swinging on the fastball, and that's the first out here in the 7th. 7 strikeouts now on the night for FerryHawks pitchers. And there's 1 out and 1 on for Anthony. 1 out and nobody on for Anthony Seymour. It was 0 for 1 tonight with a walk and a run scored. So credit De Aza with his 60th run batted in and an RBI single in the 3rd inning. And the put out went 7-5. At 3rd base, Duplantis to Betancourt on Phil Caulfield. Seymour shows bunt and pulls the bat back and watches the fastball go outside for ball 1. Joe Kuja has had a rubber arm this season for the FerryHawks. This is his 47th appearance, all in relief. And the record stands at 3-4, and he has a 4.31 earned run average. Pitched 62 2/3 innings entering tonight and has allowed 35 runs on 59 hits, with 30 of the 35 runs earned. A 1-1 to Seymour is taken on the inside corner. A good fastball from Kuja for a called strike, and it's 1-2. Kuja has 35 walks and 56 strikeouts. He's allowed 4 home runs, has hit 10 batters, and thrown 3 wild pitches, but the opposition is hitting just .248 against him. Late swing foul by Seymour. As he extends the at-bat, it remains 1-2. Joe Kuja is 6'5" and is 190 pounds. He's 28 years old from Seymour, Connecticut, and has peaked at the AAA level in his professional career. Again, the 1-2 inside, and did Seymour get hit by the pitch? No, he jumps out of the way, and that evens the count at 2-2. One out and nobody on. Here in the top of the 7th. 1-1 is the score. The 2-2. And another late swing foul as Seymour stays alive. Extending the at-bat here against Joe Kuja. I was talking a little earlier about Lancaster and Southern Maryland facing off. 2 top teams in the second half of the North Division standings. The Barnstormers have a 3-1 lead in Waldorf over the Blue Crabs in the bottom of the 7th inning. 2-2 is lined off the glove of Cespedes into the right field corner for an extra base hit. Seymour rounds first and will head to second with a one-out stand-up double. Cespedes went to his left and had it glance off his glove on the diving attempt. It rolled into the right field corner just past the Ducks bullpen, and Seymour, with that great speed, is in scoring possession at second with the go-ahead run as he collects his 20th two-base hit of the season. And now it's back to the top of the order, and Phil Caulfield was 0 for 2 with a walk. That was a really good at-bat by Anthony Seymour, fouling off a couple of nasty pitches thrown by Joe Kuja. In that game between Lancaster and Southern Maryland, Harris has hit home run number 14 for the Blue Crabs. So here's Caulfield, first pitch. This is low for ball one. Caulfield is hitting .367 this season with runners in scoring position. 1-0 is grounded to the right side. It's fielded by Cespedes, and he steps on the first base bag to erase Caulfield for route number 2, with Seymour advancing over to third base. So now it's left up to LJ Mazzilli, who in 3 plate appearances has lined to center, walked twice, and stolen his 16th base of the season. Lead run is 90 feet away in Anthony Seymour. First pitch to Mazzilli is a fastball that rides high for ball one. Neither team has had many chances with runners in scoring position tonight. The Ducks are 1 for 5. And they've left 6 runners on base thus far. The 1-0. Off the plate, 2 balls and no strikes. Kuja is making his 10th appearance against the Flock. He's 2-0, but has a 5.79 earned run average, allowing 9 runs on 10 hits in 14 innings in those prior 9 outings. Walking 8 and striking out 14. But again, the batting average against is just 192. 2-0 pitch, misses low, 3 balls and no strikes. So an interesting decision here for LJ Mazzilli. Kuja is a fastball pitcher. First base is open, but the red-hot Alejandro De Aza waits on deck. Do you give Maz the green light? The 3-0 is outside, ball 4. It's a 4-pitch walk to LJ Mazzilli. And his 3rd walk of the night. Fans are celebrating another First National Bank LI walk to first, go far. So it's out of the frying pan and into the fire for Joe Kuja as Alejandro De Aza steps in. De Aza tonight is 1 for 2 with an RBI single and a walk. And now you have to keep an eye on Mazzilli at first base. He forced the hand of Justin O'Connor with Seymour at third. First pitch to De Aza is a fastball that misses high, and that's now 5 in a row out of the strike zone from Joe Kuja. The 1-0 to De Aza is a fastball on the inside corner for a called strike, and it's 1-1. The Ducks are not getting help tonight from the York Revolution at Truist Point in High Point, North Carolina. They're in the bottom of the 7th inning with the High Point Rockers leading the York Revolution by the score of 8-3. The Ducks come into tonight trailing the Rockers by 4.5 games for the wild card. Diaz is tied up on the fastball, and he did not go around. It says base umpire Joe Iglio, and it's 2 balls and 1 strike to Alejandro Diaz. Xander Wheel has hit his 28th home run of the season for the Rockers in that game. Jerry Downs, number 21. Russell, his 7th. That makes this game even more important, as is every game moving forward for the Ducks in this playoff push. Kuja trying to keep Mazzilli as close to that first base bag as possible. LJ with his stolen base tonight is now 16 for 20. Kuja looks over his shoulder at Mazzilli at first. A 2-1 to Diaz. This is low, 3 balls and 1 strike. So now Diaz has the hitter's count. And you'd have to think that Kuja, who has mixed up his pitches in relief tonight, with the curveball and the sinker, may have to challenge Diaz here on 3-1 with a fastball. He sets below the belt from the first base side of the rubber. Mazzilli is running. The 3-1 to Diaz is outside, ball 4. Fans were celebrating another First National Bank LI walk to first, go far. That is 8 walks on the night issued by FerryHawks pitchers. And there's 3 ducks on the pond for Davidson Romero. Nelson Figueroa goes back out to the mound for a visit with Joe Kuja. Romero tonight is 1 for 3. And that one hit was a leadoff single against Hector Guantz in the 6th, extending his on-base streak to a team-high 24 consecutive games. And he has now reached base safely in 44 of his last 46 games going back to July 9th, earning at least 1 hit in 37 of those 46 games. And now he has a chance to put the Ducks back out in front. Seymour at third. First pitch to Romero is pulled foul. Mazzilli at second and Diaz over at first. The teams have combined for just 7 hits so far in this game. 4 for the FerryHawks and 3 by the Ducks. Oh, 1. Misses inside, 1 ball and 1 strike. The Nationals and Mets are tied at 3 in the bottom of the 6th at Citi Field. Eduardo Escobar is at his 13th home run for the Metropolitans. The Yankees trail the Rays 1-0 in the top of the 6th in Tampa. It's a big series between the top 2 teams in the AL East. Romero grounds it down the third baseline, foul, and it's 1-2 to Davidson Romero. The Yankees have a 6-game lead on the Rays in the AL East, 5 in the loss column. Mets enter play tonight after taking 2 of 3 from the Dodgers at home, leading the Braves by 3 games in the National League East. Here it's 1-2 to Davidson Romero with the bases loaded and 2 out in a 1-1 game. And Romero takes the fastball just outside. What a good eye by Davidson Romero, as that pitch was off the plate, says Warren Nicholson, and that levels the count at 2 balls and 2 strikes. Runners take their lead from every base. 2-2 to Romero with O'Connor setting up away. Is taken on the outside corner for a called strike 3, and that retires aside. So Kuja gets Romero looking. He thought it was ball 3, but he's punched out by home plate umpire Warren Nicholson. And Joe Kuja is able to keep the Ducks off of the scoreboard here in the top of the 7th. striking out 2 batters in the inning, giving the FerryHawks 8 punch-outs on the night. For Long Island, no runs on 1 hit. There were 2 walks, and the bases were left loaded. After 6.5 innings of play, get up and stretch out those arms and those legs. In the middle of the 7th, the score remains the Long Island Ducks 1 and the Staten Island FerryHawks 1.
Hey fans, this is pitcher James Varela, and you're listening to Ducks Baseball on the Long Island Ducks Broadcast Network.
Sayville Ford, the no-fees dealer, has been family-owned and operated for 65 years. Visit their spacious showroom to choose from a giant inventory of new, pre-owned, and commercial vehicles with a free 10-year, 100,000-mile powertrain limited warranty included. Some exclusions apply. Plus, they offer top dollar for trades, and their service department is open until 1 a.m. on weekdays. Sayville Ford, Long Island's Ford giant, is conveniently located off exit 50 on Sunrise Highway, or visit SayvilleFord.com for more information.
Morning, Dan. How was your weekend?
Oh, it was awesome. I took my family to a Ducks game and had a blast. The seats were great. We ate a ton of food, and the Ducks won. They even had amazing fireworks.
Oh, yeah. They got a good thing going on there. I took friends to Thirsty Thursday a couple weeks ago and had too much fun.
They should totally use us in one of their radio spots.
You mean like the one we're doing right now?
Sure, that works.
Ducks Baseball. Good times every time. Get tickets at liducks.com.
Fans, the Long Island Ducks 2022 season is presented by Catholic Health. With a talented exciting promotions every game, a day at the ballpark is truly a good time every time. Tickets are now on sale for all Ducks home games at the Fairfield Properties Ballpark box office, online at liducks.com, or by calling 631-940-TIXX. Catholic Health, long live Long Island. The Ducks load the bases but do not score in the top of the 7th as Joe Cusa strikes out Davidson Romero looking to keep this game knotted at 1. And now Vladimir Pinto on for his 2nd inning of relief will face Dilson Herrera to start the last of the 7th. And the first pitch fastball misses inside for ball 1. Herrera will be followed by Mario Bautista and Justin O'Connor. 5, 6, and 7 in the order. Herrera tonight is 0 for 1. He has drawn a walk and been caught stealing. Pinto's 1-0 is inside, and did it clip Herrera or did it hit the bat? Warren Nicholson, I believe, is indicating actually, I'm not sure here. Let's see. I believe he's saying that Herrera was hit by the pitch. As Edgardo Alfonso goes down and takes a look at Dilson Herrera. Herrera is handing his bat to the bat boy in the on-deck circle and his batting gloves and shin guard. So he is a leadoff base runner here in the 7th after having been hit by a pitch. And the FerryHawks have the lead run at first for Mario Bautista. Bautista tonight is 1 for 2 with a stolen base. We'll see what Edgardo Alfonso does here. Herrera has already been caught stealing once tonight. Bautista shows bunt, pulls the bat back, and takes strike 1 from Pinto. Vladimir Pinto was the winning pitcher in last night's game against Lancaster back on the Duck Pond. The Ducks took the rubber game from the Barnstormers. Well, 1 is bunted hard to the right side, and it's past Pinto, and everybody is safe. So Pinto, coming off of the mound, could not make the play, and the FerryHawks are in business against the right-hander here in the 7th. They have the first 2 on for Justin O'Connor. That was a perfectly placed push bunt to the right side by Mario Bautista. And once it got past Pinto, no chance for Phil Caulfield to make the play on the speedy Bautista. As Justin O'Connor steps in, he squares and takes the first pitch upstairs for ball one. O'Connor has struck out swinging and fly to center. Sermo charging in from first base. And the fastball misses high, 2 balls and no strikes. The 2-0. Is a fly ball to shallow right. In comes Carlos Castro. He moves under and makes the catch. And no advance made at second by Dilson Herrera. So behind 2-0, Gardo Alfonso takes off the bunt and gives O'Connor the green light. And it's an unproductive out as he flies out to Castro in right field for a big out number 1. Behind Vladimir Pinto. In steps the number 8 hitter, Chris Cespedes, who has grounded out to short and struck out looking. Pinto's first pitch is inside for ball 1. FerryHawks came into tonight's game leading the Atlantic League in sacrifice bunts with 29. But O'Connor could not get the job done. And now a double play could get Pinto through this inning unscathed. The 1-0. Off the plate, 2 balls and no strikes. Pinto, in tallying the victory last night, fired a scoreless inning out of the bullpen on 2 hits allowed. He threw 15 pitches, and 11 of the 15 were for strikes. He has not allowed a run in his last 3 appearances in relief. The 2-0 is a fly ball to shallow right field. Carlos Castro comes in a few steps and makes the one-handed catch for out number 2. So after the first 2 were on against Pinto, a pair of fly balls to Carlos Castro in right field has him 2/3 of the way from getting out of this inning, as it is left up to the number 9 hitter in Javier Betancourt, who has flied to right and popped out to second. 0 for 2 thus far. Now Mark Wiedemeyer will go out and have a discussion with Vladimir Pinto. Staten Island this season, with runners in scoring position and 2 outs, have a team batting average of 197, with Betancourt tallying a 194 clip. FerryHawks are 1 for 7 tonight with runners in scoring position. The teams have combined to go just 2 for 13. The Ducks have left 9 men on base, the FerryHawks 3. Those 2 runs have scored on 8 hits. It's gone final at Caramont Health Park in Gastonia, North Carolina. The Kentucky Wild Health Genomes have hung on for a 3-2 victory over the Gastonia Honey Hunters. First pitch, low and outside for ball 1. So the Ducks are not getting help tonight. They now trail the Genomes by 3.5 games in terms of the wild card standings. And High Point has opened up an 11-3 lead on York. 1-0 fastball misses inside, 2 balls and no strikes. So the Ducks desperately need a victory tonight to stay within 3 games of the Genomes, and in all likelihood 4.5 games of the Rockers, who are pouring it on at home against the struggling New York Revolution. The 2-0. This is outside, 3-0. This is the batter in Betancourt that Pinto wants to get. He's hitting .232 on the season, and the dangerous leadoff hitter Antoine Duplantis waits on deck looking for an opportunity for Staten Island. 3-0 pitch is right down the middle. Taking all the way was Betancourt. It's a called strike, and it's 3-1. Betancourt is hitting .241 against Long Island this season. The 3-1 is fouled out of play. So after falling behind 3-0, Pinto has come back to work the count full. So that means an automatic start for the base runners. Herrera at second and Bautista over at first. Sermo at first base will play behind the trail runner in Bautista and off of the line. The outfield is very shallow against Betancourt. The runners take their lead and they look back at second as Pinto is trying to keep Herrera as close to the bag as possible. Phil Caulfield is shaded towards the second base bag. There's a huge hole on the right side of the infield for Betancourt. Runners go, and the payoff pitch is a fly ball to left center field, playable for Anthony Seymour, and he makes the catch, side retired. Great job by Vladimir Pinto. The first 2 FerryHawks batters get on, but then he erases the next 3 in succession on 3 fly ball outs to keep Staten Island off of the scoreboard in the 7th. For the FerryHawks, no runs on 1 hit, a hit batsman, and 2 runners left on base. We move to the top of the 8th from Community Park. We have a good one tonight as the score remains the Staten Island FerryHawks 1 and the Long Island Ducks 1.
Hey fans, this is infielder Elgin Mazzilli, and you're listening to Ducks Baseball on the Long Island Ducks Broadcast Network.
Last night I told my husband, baby, I'm ready to grow. And he said, are we having a baby? I said, no, but I do want to expand our business. So First National Bank of Long Island really delivered.
At First National, we offer competitive rates in the financing you need and access to expert local lenders. We also underwrite and service every loan. Let's connect at fnbli.com. First National. Go first. Go far. The First National Bank of Long Island, member FDIC. Equal opportunity lender, equal housing lender. Loan subject to credit approval.
The Waddle Inn Shop is your home for everything Ducks baseball. The team store is full of official Long Island Ducks merchandise, great gifts, hard-to-find memorabilia, team apparel, and so much more. You can even get your favorite name and number put on the back of your very own Ducks jersey. Celebrate Waddle Inn Wednesday as well, with exclusive deals in-store during every Wednesday home game. Visit the Waddle Inn Shop today at Fairfield Properties Ballpark or shop online anytime at liducks.com.
Vladimir Pinto works into and out of trouble as the FerryHawks strand runners at first and second after the first 2 were on against the right-hander. So we remain all knotted at 1 as we move to the top of the 8th. Joe Cuja on for his second inning of relief. We'll face 5, 6, 7 in the order. And the first pitch to Jose Sermo is a fastball that is taken on the outside corner for a called strike 1. Sermo will be followed by Carlos Castro and Joe DiCarlo. Jose tonight is 0 for 3 with a pair of strikeouts. The 0-1 is grounded foul, and quickly it's 0-2. what a job by Pinto to keep this game tied. 0-2 pitch is inside. It gets away from the catcher, O'Connor, but no advance by Surma to first base, so it's a ball and 2 strikes. One, two, swing and a miss, strike 3. Surma goes down on strikes for the 3rd time in 4 at-bats. And that is the 3rd strikeout in relief for Joe Kuja, and the 9th on the night, recorded by the FerryHawks. They have erased the leadoff batter now in 7 of the first 8 innings tonight. So 1 out and nobody on for Carlos Castro, who has grounded out twice and struck out looking. Kuja's first pitch to Castro is on its way. And it's a wicked swing and a miss by Carlos. For strike 1. Kuja, a very unorthodox approach to his follow-through and wind-up on the mound. As Castro goes around on the check swing, says home plate umpire Warren Nicholson, and quickly it's 0-2 to the Ducks right fielder. Carlos has done a good job tonight, making his first start in right field. He's had 3 putouts thus far. The 0-2. Goes to the backstop, 1 ball and 2 strikes. In that game for the Genomes, they were trailing 2-1 in the top of the 9th inning, and they scored a pair of runs. Eli Villanueva picks up the victory to improve to 11-8. Bowman, the loss, falls to 0-1. Guzman, his first save. 1-2. This is low, 2-2. There's no better time than now to sign up the young Ducks fan in your life for the Bethpage Federal Credit Union Ducks Kids Club. Children 14 and under will receive exciting gifts, discounts on merchandise, and unique experiences that only come with being a member. 2-2 pitch is slashed foul. Sign up today by visiting LADucks.com or by calling 631-940-3825. Jimmy Paredes in that game for the Genomes hit his 17th home run of the season. Tapia, number 15 in the losing effort for Gastonia. Three and 2 the count to Carlos Castro with 1 out and nobody on here in the top of the 8th. The first of 3 this weekend between the Ducks and FerryHawks, and game 1 of a 7-game road trip. The payoff pitch is foul tipped into the glove of Justin O'Connor, strike 3. And that is 3 consecutive strikeouts for Joe Kuja in relief, and 4 thus far in an inning and 2/3 out of the bullpen. So 2 out and nobody on for Joe DiCarlo, who is 0 for 2. They walk sandwiched in between those at bats. First pitch is grounded to the shortstop, Aguilar, who goes to his right and throws across the body to end the inning. So Joe Kuja has his first 1-2-3 inning in relief as the Ducks go in order for the second time in this ballgame. We move to the bottom of the 8th from Community Park, with the Ducks and FerryHawks still tied at 1 apiece.
Hey fans, this is outfielder Alejandro de Asa, and you are listening to Dog Baseball on the Long Island Dog Broadcast Network.
Planning your next party or looking for a caterer that will handle all of your needs? Hidden Gem Cafe has got you covered. From setup to service to cleanup and amazing food that is sure to be talked about, they can do it all without breaking the bank. Hidden Gem knows that each event is unique and strives to design a specialized menu for each event. Call the Hidden Gem Cafe for your next party at 631-390-5912 and be sure to follow them on social media too at the Hidden Gem Cafe for ideas and information.
Can't get enough of the Long Island Ducks? Well, now you can get even more inside info on your favorite hometown team through Facebook and Twitter. The Ducks are constantly updating fans through social media with scores, transactions, ballpark promotions, and much more. You can even win great prizes. All you'll need to do is make a free account on Facebook and Twitter, and then visit us at facebook.com/LIDucks and twitter.com/LIDucks. Think you're Long Island's biggest Ducks fan? Get connected now.
Wally Backman goes to his bullpen for the second time tonight. Now on in relief for the Ducks is the left-hander, number 35, Jose. So a terrific job on the part of Vladimir Pinto as he tosses 2 scoreless innings on 1 hit allowed and 1 walk. The first 2 FerryHawks batters were on in the 7th by way of a hit batsman of Dilson Herrera and a push bunt single by Mario Bautista, but 3 consecutive fly ball outs result in Pinto putting up his second scoreless inning in relief. So now it's Jose trying to keep this series opener all square at 1. Be the top of the order for the FerryHawks. Antoine Duplantis will lead off. He'll be followed by Joseph Monje and Angel Aguilar. For Jose, this is his 20th appearance, all in relief for the flock. He's 3-1 and has an earned run average of just 1.23. Will be a lefty-lefty matchup to begin the night on the mound for Jose. Duplantis is 1 for 3 with a double and a run scored. Jose has pitched 22 innings thus far and has allowed 4 runs, 3 earned on 15 hits. Walking 2 and striking out 25 with a 195 batting average against. Very impressive numbers. First pitch to Duplantis is a fastball away for ball 1. Jose pitched in last night's game against Lancaster back on the duck pound, retiring all 3 batters he faced, striking out 2. 1-0 is grounded sharply, but right to the shortstop Frias. And he throws to first, score at 6-3. So the all-important speedy leadoff batter in Antoine Duplantis is erased. And the batter will now be Joseph Monje, who is 2 for 3 with a pair of singles. He's also stolen a base and been caught stealing. Both pitchers tonight in starters Scott Harkin and Hector Guantz did the job in rather impressive fashion, and the bullpen is also opening eyes as well. The Ducks now have retired the leadoff batter in 7 of 8 innings tonight. Same as Staten Island. The 0-1 is a pop-up first base side, and that'll go in the crowd. Jose is 6'2" and weighs 175 pounds. He's 32 years old from the Bronx. Last pitched in Mexico and has peaked at the AAA level in his professional career. This is his first season with the Ducks and third in the Atlantic League. The 0-2. Just misses outside, 1 ball and 2 strikes. While in Mexico during this 2022 campaign, Jose went 2-2 with a 5.59 earned run average in 33 appearances. A 1-2. As a pop-up behind home, giving chase is Joe DiCarlo, and did he make the catch? No, he did not, as he runs into the screen. Great hustle by Joe DiCarlo. It's a foul ball. And the at-bat continues for Joseph Monje. Will do it again at 1 ball and 2 strikes. Jose has been such an important part of this late inning relief corps for the Long Island Ducks in the bridge to closer Tyler Webb. The southpaw pitched for the Gastonia Honey Hunters last season and went 1-0 with a 2.61 earned run average and 5 saves in 16 games. He pitched 8 games with the Somerset Patriots in 2018. Again, the 1-2. And it's fouled off. The number that stands out for Jose in his last 3 scoreless relief appearances, it's been 4 innings on just 1 hit, but no walks along with 3 strikeouts. He's had great command of his pitches. Again, the 1-2. And that's popped up in foul territory. Sermo has room in front of the Ducks dugout. He makes the catch to retire Monje for the 2nd out. That'll bring up Angel Aguilar, who is 0 for 2 tonight with a walk. Jose is making his 4th appearance against the FerryHawks this year. 1 run allowed on 4 hits in 3 1/3 innings entering tonight, and 3 strikeouts. First pitch to Aguilar. He's taken on the outside corner for a called strike, and it's 0-1. The top of the 9th, the Ducks are scheduled to send up 8, 9, and 1 in the batting order. Vladimir Frias, Anthony Seymour, and Phil Caulfield. The 0-1 is foul tipped into the glove of Joe DiCarlo. Good fastball from Jose, and it's 0-2 to Angel Aguilar. We'll see if Jose goes back to the changeup here. That's the pitch thrown when Monje fouled out to Sermo at first base. The 0-2. As a check swing grounder to third, charging it on the bare hand is Romero. He throws the first, and it's not in time. As he gets under the glove of Jose Sermo, it stays in play and backed up by Phil Caulfield. So it's a 2-out, check swing infield single for Angel Aguilar. And the inning will continue for Rusney Castillo. FerryHawks collect just their 6th hit of the ball game. Castillo is 0 for 3 tonight. First pitch to Rusney is fouled out of play. He has been a thorn in the side of his former ball club since coming over to the Staten Island FerryHawks. In 4 games played prior to tonight, he has a .474 batting average, 9 hits in 19 at bats, and 4 RBIs. But he's been handed the collar thus far against the duo of Scott Harkin and Vladimir Pinto, and is behind 0-2 to Jose. Jose sets at the belt. The 0-2 to Castillo. Swing and a miss, strike 3, side retired. Jose works around a 2-out infield single by striking out Rusney Castillo, and the 6th strikeout for the Ducks as a staff tonight gets them out of the bottom half of the 8th inning. For Staten Island, no runs on 1 hit and 1 runner left on base. Let's take this game to the top half of the 9th inning from Staten Island University Hospital Community Park, with the Long Island Ducks and Staten Island FerryHawks still tied at 1 apiece.
Hey fans, this is pitcher Chris Cepeda. You're listening to Ducks Baseball on the Long Island Ducks Broadcast Network.
Has drinking or substance abuse taken over your life? You are not alone, and recovery is possible. At FCA, our caring team members will work with you to identify a recovery plan that meets your needs. We have virtual and in-person services ranging from treatment to recovery, from prevention to crisis support. Go to our website, fcali.org or thriveli.org for more information and to start your recovery journey today.
PSEG Long Island wants you to know how to save energy and money in your home. Did you know energy-efficient appliances can use up to 25% less energy? Here's how to save. PSEG Long Island offers money-saving rebates when you purchase Energy Star appliances. Discover how a little energy efficiency know-how can mean savings in your home. Find more energy efficiency tips, tools, and money-saving rebates at psegLINY.com/save money.
Tune in for our next Ducks game broadcast on Saturday, when the Ducks take on the Staten Island FerryHawks at 6 o'clock. The pregame show will begin 15 minutes prior to first pitch at 5:45, and you can follow all the action right here on the Long Island Ducks Broadcast Network. Live streaming video and audio will be available online at LADucks.com, Facebook.com/LADucks, and YouTube.com/DucksBaseball. Michael Sullivan, the left-hander, comes on in relief of Joe Cuja, second man out of the bullpen for skipper Edgardo Alfonso. 1-1 is a score as we move to the top of the 9th. Vladimir Frias will bat from the right side to lead off. He'll be followed by Anthony Seymour and Phil Caulfield as they face the southpaw in Michael Sullivan. Vladdy tonight is 0 for 3. So both Frias and Seymour will hit from the right side of the plate against the left-hander Sullivan. First pitch swinging. Frias lifts it in the air down the right field line and out of play. And it is 0-1 to the Long Island Ducks shortstop, Vladimir Frias. One pitch is fouled back. And quickly it's 0-2 to Vladimir Frias. 0-2 to Vladdy is swung on and missed for strike 3. So Frias is retired on 3 pitches. And that is 11 strikeouts on the night for the FerryHawks, as they have now retired the leadoff batter in 8 of the 9 innings thus far this evening. In steps Anthony Seymour. It was 1 for 2 tonight with a double, a walk, and a run scored. He bats from the right side and push bunts the first pitch, and it's perfect. Fielded by Cespedes, but nobody covering first base, and Anthony Seymour has a 1-out push bunt single to the right side of the infield. And that was almost identical to the push bunt single, also to the right side, executed by Mario Bautista in the 7th inning against Vladimir Pinto. So the go-ahead run is aboard with 1 down on the 3rd hit of the night for the Flock. Excuse me, the 4th hit. As Phil Caulfield steps in and takes strike 1 from Sullivan. Caulfield tonight is 0 for 3 with a walk. You'd have to think Seymour will be in motion at some point in this at-bat with his 28 stolen bases. 0-1 pitch is a curveball that dots the outside corner for a called strike. And quickly it's 0-2 to Phil Caulfield. Of course, left-hander Sullivan does have a very good pickoff move like many southpaws do, so it's tough for Seymour to get a read on the pickoff attempt that could be made by Michael Sullivan. 0-2 to Caulfield is a check swing. Did he go around? Yes, he did, says Joe Iglio, and Caulfield does not agree with the base umpire, but he is retired for the 2nd out. So both strikeouts recorded by Sullivan have come on 3 pitches to Frias and now Caulfield. And there's 2 away with Seymour still at first as LJ Mazzilli steps in. Maz tonight in 4 plate appearances has lined to center, drawn 3 walks, and stolen his 16th base. And now a throw to first as Sullivan keeping a very close watch on Anthony Seymour. The stolen base for Mazzilli was back in the 5th inning against Hector Guantz, and it was the 100th bag swipe by the Ducks this season. First pitch fastball misses outside for ball 1. Sullivan is an even 6 feet tall. He weighs 210 pounds and is 28 years old, a local product from Staten Island, New York. 1-0 to Mazzilli is taken at the knees for a called strike, and that levels the count at 1-1. FerryHawks have out hit the Ducks 6-4. Each team scored a run in the 3rd inning, and that's been it. 1-1 here in the top of the 9th. 1-1 to Maz is inside, knocked down by O'Connor, and it's 2 balls and 1 strike. In the bottom of the 9th, the FerryHawks are scheduled to send up 5, 6, and 7 Dilson Herrera, Mario Bautista, and Justin O'Connor. Mazzilli has had success against lefties this year, hitting .283. Seymour fakes a go at it, and LJ watches the pitch go outside. And it's 3 balls and 1 strike to LJ Mazzilli. .3-1 is grounded to the right side, and that's through for a base hit. Seymour cuts the second base back. He's going to try for third. The throw is going to be cut off as Seymour slides in safely. LJ Mazzilli has an opposite field single, and the Ducks have runners at the corners with 2 men down for Alejandro De Aza. So Mazzilli reaches base for the 4th consecutive plate appearance. Got the count in his favor at 3-1 and was able to take the fastball the other way for the opposite field base knock. And that is tremendous base running on the part of Anthony Seymour. He was thinking first to third all the way, testing the arm of Rusney Castillo. And now Nelson Figueroa will go out and pay a visit to Michael Sullivan in this lefty-lefty matchup as Alejandro De Aza steps into the batter's box. 1 for 2 tonight with an RBI single, and he's drawn 2 walks. So another opportunity here for the Ducks. The Ducks are hitting well against left-handed pitching this season at .293. But this is the man you want up in De Aza. He's hitting .333 with runners in scoring position and 2 outs. But versus left-handed pitching this year, Alejandro has a .370 batting average. And he comes into tonight hitting .310 against Staten Island. Seymour the lead run at third. Mazzilli at first. Pitch to De Aza is taken on the outside corner for a called strike 1. The Ducks tonight with runners in scoring position are 1 for 6. They've left 9 runners on base. The 0-1 is a curveball that misses low. 1 ball and 1 strike. LJ Mazzilli is the runner at first. The big run is the lead run 90 feet away, and Anthony Seymour at third. The 1-1. Bounces in front of the plate, knocked down by O'Connor, and it's 2 balls and 1 strike to Alejandro De Aza. And that caught a piece of Justin O'Connor, despite all of the protection that he has. And he remains on his knees. Get a look at by the trainer for the Staten Island FerryHawks. He is a warrior like many catchers, if not all catchers, you could say, in professional baseball. He gets a nice round of applause. And that really goes for a catcher on any level. Whether it's in the big leagues, at the collegiate level, the high school level, or even at the amateur level on the Little League side. Catchers are warriors. The 2-1. Off the plate, 3 balls and 1 strike. A walk would load the bases for Davidson Romero. The Ducks left the bases loaded in the 7th when Romero struck out looking on a questionable pitch. The 3-1. Misses outside, ball 4, and that'll load the bases. Fans were celebrating another First National Bank LI walk to first, go far. So De Aza and LJ Mazzilli have combined to draw 6 walks tonight. And for the second time in 3 innings, Davidson Romero comes to bat with the bases loaded and at 2 outs. Romero tonight is 1 for 4. He struck out looking to end the 7th against Joe Kuja on a questionable strike 3 call made by home plate umpire Warren Nicholson. Romero, first pitch swinging, is late on the fastball from Michael Sullivan. Romero came into tonight's 2nd in the Atlantic League in on-base percentage at .426 and 3rd in walks with 80. And 8th in OPS at .913, the 0-1. This is away, 1 ball and 1 strike. And that's a very similar pitch to the one that Romero took that was called for strike 3 against Joe Kuja back in the 7th. So this time it goes in Davidson's favor, and that's a big call made by Warren Nicholson. Instead of 0-2, it's even at 1-1. Romero takes the fastball on the inside corner for a called strike. Advantage Sullivan. The count is now 1 ball and 2 strikes to Davidson Romero. Anthony Seymour is the runner at third. L.J. Mazzilli clapping his hands at second. Alejandro De Aza is over at first. 2 outs in the top of the ninth of a 1-1 game. Romero hits a fly ball to shallow center field. On comes Joseph Mone, and he makes the catch to end the inning. For the second time in 3 innings, Davidson Romero comes to the plate with the bases loaded and is retired, this time by the southpaw Michael Sullivan. In the top of the ninth for the Ducks, no runs on 2 hits. There was a walk and the bases were left loaded. We move to the bottom half of the 9th inning from Community Park with the Staten Island FerryHawks and Long Island Ducks all tied at 1 apiece.
Hey fans, this is outfielder Dustin Woodcock, and you're listening to Ducks Baseball on the Long Island Ducks Broadcast Network.
Hey Ducks fans, the official hotel of the Long Island Ducks is the Radisson Hotel, Hauppauge, Long Island. It's centrally located on the north shore of Long Island and offers a home away from home for both business and leisure guests. The Radisson Hotel, Hauppauge, Long Island features an indoor pool, 24-hour business center, a fitness center, and complimentary Wi-Fi in all guest rooms. Enjoy the contemporary American cuisine at the Fountain Grill restaurant or grab a quick bite to eat at Cafe Prato. And best of all, it's only minutes away from Fairfield Properties Ballpark. The Radisson Hotel, Hauppauge, Long Island, the official hotel of the Long Island Ducks. Call 231-1100 today. That's 631-231-1100.
Your source for everything Ducks is liducks.com. The official website of the Long Island Ducks is the best place to stay up to date with Long Island's hometown team. Purchase tickets to the game, see the full promotional schedule, visit the online store, read the latest news stories, and watch every game live right on the homepage. The site offers an optimal browsing experience on either your computer or mobile device. liducks.com, the official website of the Long Island Ducks, your one-stop shop for all things Ducks baseball.
The Ducks take on the Staten Island FerryHawks on Saturday, September 10th in the middle game of a 3-game series from Fairfield Properties Ballpark. It's a 6:35 first pitch. Following the game, all fans in attendance will be treated to a fireworks spectacular presented by Forte Construction, Tap Electric, and BR Construction Group. It's a lemonade stand at Main and Vine Wine Down Saturday. All fans will be welcome to visit the Duck Club Restaurant Bar to enjoy a wine tasting event of featured products. It'll be a lucky seat Saturday as well. A very exciting night. The final post-game fireworks spectacular in the regular season as Matt Carasiti comes on in relief and fires ball 1 outside to Dilson Herrera. Herrera will be followed by Mario Bautista and Justin O'Connor, 5, 6, and 7 in the order. Herrera tonight is 0 for 1. He's walked, been hit by pitch, and been caught stealing. Carasiti's 0-1. Is a chopper to third, fielded by Romero, and he fires across the diamond in time, scored 5-3. To purchase tickets for that post-game fireworks spectacular, go to liducks.com, call 631-940-TIXX, or head on down to the Fairfield Properties Ballpark box office. So 1 out and nobody on for Mario Bautista, who is 2 for 3 tonight with a pair of singles, the last being a push bunt single to the right side in the 7th, and he's also stolen his 10th base of the season. Carasiti, the third man out of the bullpen for Wally Backman, as the first pitch is chopped to the right side, and it stays fair, fielded by Jose Sermo, and he steps on the first base bag to erase Bautista for the second out. So 2 ground ball outs behind Matt Carasiti to start his night in relief. And that will bring up Justin O'Connor, who has flied out twice and struck out swinging 0 for 3. Another impressive performance by Jose out of the bullpen for the Flock. A scoreless inning on 1 hit allowed and 1 strikeout. Carasiti's first pitch is a fastball that misses inside for ball 1. So the Ducks are hoping to send this game to the 10th. The FerryHawks are in search of the walk-off. Carol City's 1-0. As a fly ball to left field. Playable for LJ Mazzilli. Backpedaling a few steps now. He makes the catch to end the inning. It's a clean inning in relief for Matt Caracity by way of a pair of ground balls and a flyout. Nothing across for the FerryHawks in the ninth. We have free baseball tonight from Staten Island University Hospital Community Park. We move to the top half of inning number 10 with the Ducks and FerryHawks still tied at 1.
Hey fans, this is Tyler Webb, left-handed pitcher, and you're listening to Ducks Baseball on the Long Island Ducks Broadcast Network.
This is it. Check it out. See what everyone's talking about. Let Nicola pave your way.
Bring your outdoor living dreams to life. Visit Nicolot's Outdoor Design Center at 200 Henry Street in Lindenhurst and see thousands of square feet of pavers, retaining walls, fire pits, and outdoor living accents on display. Only Nicolot paving stones are made with Paver Shield technology for more vibrant color options than anyone else. Visit Nicolot.com to request a free sample or their Outdoor Design Center at 200 Henry Street in Lindenhurst. Nicolot. Ask for it by name. You'll see the difference. Visit Nicolot.com. That's Nicolot.com.
Let Nicola pave your way. Pave your way.
Right-hander Vin Aiello comes on in relief of Michael Sullivan. 1-1 is the score as we move to the top half of the 10th inning from Community Park. Sullivan allowed 2 hits and a walk in the ninth to load the bases, but Davidson Romero, for the second time in 3 innings, was erased. Keep the Ducks off of the scoreboard. Both times coming with the bases loaded. Romero is supposed to be the scheduled free runner at second base. Nobody's at second base just yet for the Ducks. We'll see if Wally Backman goes to a pinch runner or if he leaves Davidson in the ball game. You would have to think that Romero will remain in the game, but he's not at second base just yet. The Ducks are 3-4 in extra innings this season, and this is their second consecutive extra innings game against the Staten Island FerryHawks. The last came on July 28th, an 11-inning waddle-off victory for the Flock as the Ducks took the rubber game in that 3-game midweek series. And Davidson Romero is hustling to second base, so he will be the extra runner. Bottom of the 10th, the FerryHawks will have the same. It's scheduled to be Justin O'Connor. So I'm sure depending on how this half inning plays out, Edgardo Alfonso may lift the FerryHawks backstop for a pinch runner. Here's Jose Sermo, who is 0 for 4 tonight with 3 strikeouts, trying to avoid the dreaded golden sombrero. 1-1 is the score in the 10th. Romero takes his lead from second. First pitch to Sermo from the left side, and it's not thrown just yet as Vin Aiello looks back at Romero at second base. Aiello is making his 14th appearance, all in relief. He's 1-3 with a 6.75 earned run average. First pitch to Sermo is a fastball swung on and missed. Aiello has allowed 16 runs, 10 earned runs on 15 hits in 13 1/3 innings pitched. He's walked 16 in those 13 1/3 innings, 2 intentional, and has struck out 10 with a .259 batting average against. A 1 pitch is taken on the inside corner for a called strike, and it's 0-2 to Jose Sermo. Sermo is obviously looking to pick up some sort of hit, But at worst, he's trying to move Romero over with a ground ball or a fly ball to the right side. And Sermo goes down on 3 pitches as he is struck out for the 4th time tonight. And that is a king-sized first out for Vin Aiello. And the 13th strikeout on the night for the FerryHawks. And now Matt Chamberlain is going to be the pinch runner at second base for Davidson Romero. So Wally Backman was hoping that Sermo could advance Romero to third and keep him in the ballgame. Now he goes with the much faster Chamberlain as the extra runner at second. So we'll have to look at the defensive alignment for the Ducks in the bottom of the 10th as Carlos Castro steps in 0 for 4 tonight with a pair of strikeouts. And he fouls the first pitch off. And it looked like it may have caught the chest protector of Justin O'Connor. It's 0-1 to Carlos Castro. Joe DiCarlo waits on deck for Long Island. Aiello's 0-1. Swing and a miss. 0-2 is the count. So Aiello starts Castro out with the slider and then goes to the changeup. And is ahead here 0-2 to Carlos Castro. Ducks have struck out 13 times tonight. And that matches a season high. The 0-2. Bounces in front of the plate, knocked down by O'Connor, and it's 1 ball and 2 strikes. The last time the Ducks offense had 13 strikeouts in a ball game was back on July 16th. At Wild Health Field versus the Kentucky Wild Health Genomes. They were shut out in that ball game. 3-0 was the final as they were held off of the scoreboard for the 2nd straight game. 2 sliders down in the dirt. 2 good takes by Carlos Castro as he does not chase, and that levels the count at 2 balls and 2 strikes. Carlos Castro is playing in game number 41 with the Ducks, hitting .348 with 7 homers and 34 RBIs. The 2-2. First a look back at second. Chamberlain trying to get as much of a lead as he can off of that second base bag washed by Herrera, who is shaded towards second. The 2-2 to Castro is a swing and a miss for strike 3 as Castro breaks the bat over his knee, and that is the 2nd out here in the 10th. And it is a season high 14 strikeouts in the ball game for this Long Island Ducks offense. The extra runner at second, and Chamberlain is remaining there with 2 down for Joe DiCarlo, who was 0 for 3 tonight with a walk. And the first pitch misses low and outside for ball 1. Joe's walk back in at the 4th inning extended his on-base streak to 10 consecutive games. He has a 6-game hitting streak. He'd love to make it 7 right now. A base hit to the outfield could give Long Island the lead. He checks his swing, but the pitch was in the strike zone, says Warren Nicholson, and that levels the count at 1-1. Genomes and Rockers have both won, so the Rockers now have a 5-game lead on the Ducks in the wild card, and Long Island trails Kentucky Wild Health by 3.5 games. A 1-1. It's taken for a called strike, and it's 1-2 to DiCarlo. Lancaster has defeated Southern Maryland tonight 5-3 in Waldorf. 1-2. Down in the turf, 2 balls and 2 strikes. That was a 10-inning victory. The Barnstormers had a 3-1 lead before the Blue Crabs tied it with a pair in the bottom of the 9th, but 2 in the 10th for Lancaster, and they have now opened up a 5-game lead over the Southern Maryland Blue Crabs for first place in the second half of the North Division standings. And they improved to 5-2 now on that season-long 15-game road trip. They bounced back nicely after dropping the rubber game to the Ducks in Central Islip last evening. 2-2 to DiCarlo. Bounces away, and DiCarlo will take first base. And advancing to third is Chamberlain, and now DiCarlo will slide into second head first. And Joe DiCarlo, with some heads-up base running, is at second base. And that is huge because it takes the force play out. And there's 2 in scoring position for Vladimir Frias, and for Joe DiCarlo, just like that, his hitting streak is now extended to 7 consecutive games. That's one of the new rules in the Atlantic League. I don't know if that is going to be scored a double for Joe DiCarlo, but here's Frias, who's 0 for 4 tonight with 2 strikeouts. First pitch is waved at and missed. Nothing in 1 is the count to Vladimir Frias. I would have to think that's a 2-base hit for Joe DiCarlo. The 0-1. This is inside, 1 ball and 1 strike. So they're crediting DiCarlo with a single, and then it says that he advances to second base. 1-1. Frias grounds it to the right side, and it's knocked out on the dive by Cespedes, and the throw to Aiello at first is in time to retire the side. What a defensive play by Chris Cespedes, going to his right, knocking it down on the dive, and then throwing to the pitcher, Vin Aiello, who wins the foot race with Vladimir Frias, and that saves a couple of runs for Vin Aiello and the Staten Island FerryHawks here in the top of the 10th. For Long Island, no runs on 1 hit and 2 big runners left on base. We move to the bottom of the 10th, with Staten Island and Long Island still tied at 1 apiece.
Hey fans, this is infielder Elgin Mazzilli, and you're listening to Ducks Baseball on the Long Island Ducks Broadcast Network.
Planning your next party or looking for a caterer that will handle all of your needs? Hidden Gem Cafe has got you covered. From setup to service to cleanup and amazing food that is sure to be talked about, they can do it all without breaking the bank. Hidden Gem knows that each event is unique and strives to design a specialized menu for each event. Call the Hidden Gem Cafe for your next party at 631-390-5912, and be sure to follow them on social media too at the Hidden Gem Cafe for ideas and information.
Can't get enough of the Long Island Ducks? Well, now you can get even more inside info on your favorite hometown team through Facebook and Twitter. The Ducks are constantly updating fans through social media with scores, transactions, ballpark promotions, and much more. You can even win great prizes. All you'll need to do is make a free account on Facebook and Twitter, and then visit us at facebook.com/LIDucks and twitter.com/LIDucks. Think you're Long Island's biggest Ducks fan? Get connected now.
What a play to end the top half of the 10th inning as Vladimir Frias hit a ground ball to the right side. Going to his right and making the diving stop on the backhand was Chris Cespedes. And then the question was who would win the foot race to the first base bag. The answer was Vin Aiello. The put out goes 3-1, and the Ducks are held off of the scoreboard in the top half of the 10th. And now Matt Carasiti will stay on in relief here in the bottom of the 10th with Chris Cespedes leading off. I believe there is a pinch runner at second base for Justin O'Connor. That's the winning run. As Cespedes steps in 0 for 3 tonight. Pitch is bunted back to the mound. It's fielded by Carasiti. The throw to third is going to be too late. And now the winning run is 90 feet away with nobody out. So Carasiti pounces off of the mound. And the throw to third was not in time as Vladimir Frias, the new third baseman, did all he could, but now the winning run is 90 feet away with nobody out for Javier Betancourt. Betancourt is 0 for 3 tonight. Infield in for the Ducks. Runner goes from first, and the pitch, a broken back ground to the third. It's fielded by Frias. He looks the runner back and throws to first in time to retire Betancourt for the first out. Now, with the runner in motion at first in Cespedes, he's at second. The winning run remains at third. And it's back to the top of the order. And Antoine Duplantis. And Duplantis will be intentionally walked. And that will load the bases for Joseph Monhe and set up a double play opportunity on the infield for Long Island. The batter is going to be Joseph Monhe, who is 2 for 4 tonight with a stolen base. He's also been caught stealing. Alfredo Reyes is the runner at third. He's the winning run. First pitch to Monhe is a fastball at the knees for a called strike one. Nothing in one is the count to Joseph Monhe. The 0-1 is a grounded to the right side, and it's fielded by LJ Mazzilli, but he has no play. And the FerryHawks walk off on the Ducks in dramatic fashion as they take the opener of this 3-game Labor Day weekend series in 10 innings by the final score of 2-1. So Joseph Monhe's third hit of the night is a walk-off RBI infield single as he plates the winning run from third base in the extra runner and pinch runner Alfredo Reyes. And the FerryHawks walk off on the Ducks. 2-1 is the final. In the bottom of the 10th for Staten Island, 1 run on 1 hit. And there were no errors and 2 runners left on base. The final score tonight in 10 innings in walk-off fashion from Staten Island University Hospital Community Park. It was the Staten Island FerryHawks 2 and the Long Island Ducks 1. Don't go anywhere. The post-game show is coming up next, where we will recap this one and hand out our player of the game honors.
Hey fans, this is outfielder Alejandro de Asa, and you are listening to Dog Baseball on the Long Island Dog Broadcast Network.
Planning your next party or looking for a caterer that will handle all of your needs? Hidden Gem Cafe's got you covered. From setup to service to cleanup and amazing food that is sure to be talked about, they can do it all without breaking the bank. Hidden Gem knows that each event is unique and strives to design a specialized menu for each event. Call the Hidden Gem Cafe for your next party at 631-390-5912. And be sure to follow them on social media too at the Hidden Gem Cafe for ideas and information. Hey kids, are you ready to be part of the coolest club in town? If so, sign up today for the Long Island Ducks Kids Club presented by Bethpage Federal Credit Union. Children 14 and under will receive exclusive perks that only come with being a member, including a free ticket to a Ducks game, a free commemorative yearbook, 10% off at the Waddle Inn Shop, and much more. They'll also receive priority access to skip the line during Kids Run the Bases at all Sunday home games. Sign up today by visiting liducks.com or by calling 631-940-3825, and we'll see you at the ballpark.
Hey fans, this is pitcher Akil Morris, and you're listening to Ducks Baseball on the Long Island Ducks Broadcast Network.
Hey, Ducks fans, the official hotel of the Long Island Ducks is the Radisson Hotel, Hauppauge, Long Island. It's centrally located on the North Shore of Long Island and offers a home away from home for both business and leisure guests. The Radisson Hotel, Hauppauge, Long Island features an indoor pool, 24-hour business center, a fitness center, and complimentary Wi-Fi in all guest rooms. Enjoy the contemporary American cuisine at the Fountain Grill restaurant or grab a quick bite to eat at Cafe Prato. And best of all, it's only minutes away from Fairfield Properties Ballpark. The Radisson Hotel, Hauppauge, Long Island, the official hotel of the Long Island Ducks. Call 231-1100 today. That's 631-231-1100.
Hey kids, are you looking for even more fun when you come out to a Long Island Ducks game? Then be sure to head over to the Ducks Fun Zone. It's located on the main concourse down the right field line. There you'll find 3 fun-filled inflatables, including the ducktail slide, the bounce house, and an obstacle course. Enjoy unlimited access to all 3 inflatables for just $5 every game. That's the Long Island Ducks Fun Zone, open during all home games at Fairfield Properties Ballpark.
Mike Moore back with you from Staten Island University Hospital Community Park. Welcome to the postgame show. In 10 innings tonight, the Staten Island FerryHawks have walked off on the Long Island Ducks. 2-1 was the final as they take the opener of this 3-game Labor Day weekend series. A crushing blow to the Ducks' postseason hopes as High Point and Kentucky Wildtail Genome have both won this evening. And the Ducks are now 5.5 games behind the Rockers for the first wild card with only 15 games remaining in the regular season. It was a pair of right-handers that faced off in tonight's series opener, with Scott Harkin getting the nod against Hector Guantz. Harkin for Long Island, Guantz for the FerryHawks. The Ducks took a 1-0 lead in the top half of the 3rd inning. They had the bases loaded with 1 down, and Alejandro de Asa hit a fly ball down the left field line that dropped in front of Antoine Duplantis, scoring Anthony Seymour. But misjudging the fly ball at second was Phil Caulfield. He was erased at third on the fielder's choice. That went 7-5. For De Aza, it was his 60th run batted in, and the Ducks had a 1-0 lead. But the FerryHawks answered in the bottom of the 3rd against Scott Harkin with a rally of their own. Antoine Duplantis doubled, and later in the inning with Angel Aguilar at the plate. Joseph Monhay was at first base. He singled following the Duplantis double to put runners at the corners, and then Monhay was in motion attempting to steal second base. The throw went through. Duplantis came down the line from third. Phil Caulfield thought about throwing home, but took the sure out in Monhay at second. The caught stealing went 2-4. Duplantis scored, and that tied the game at 1, and that's where we remained as the Ducks had a couple of big opportunities to cash in, and they both went by the wayside. In the top of the 7th against Joe Cuja, Long Island loaded the bases, and Davidson Romero struck out looking. And then in the 9th inning, the Ducks once again had 3 ducks on the pond for Romero, and he flied out to center field in Joseph Monhay. So we were scoreless. I should say 1-1 was the score as they went to the top half of the 10th inning. Vin Aiello came on in relief of Michael Sullivan, and Davidson Romero was the extra runner at second base. Jose Sermo and Carlos Castro each struck out on 3 pitches. For Sermo, he had 4 strikeouts on the night, and Castro had 3. The Ducks had a season-high 14 strikeouts in this ballgame. So after the first strikeout of Sermo, Matt Chamberlain came on as a pinch runner at second base for Davidson Romero. And then Joe DiCarlo, on a pitch that went to the backstop, advanced to first, and then hustling into second on the head-first slide, was credited with a single. Advancing to third with the potential go-ahead run was Matt Chamberlain. So 2 in scoring position from Vladimir Frias. He get a ground ball to the right side. Chris Cespedes went to his right and made the diving backhanded stop. And then the question was, who would win the foot race, Vin Aiello or Vladimir Frias? And the answer was Aiello, as Cespedes made a perfect feed to Aiello, as Aiello was able to beat Frias for the 3-1 putout, and that kept the Ducks off the scoreboard in the 10th. In the last of the 10th, Alfredo Reyes was the pinch runner for Justin O'Connor, the extra runner at second base. Chris Cespedes was the batter, and Cespedes was erased. And then Javier Betancourt was retired as well. Antoine Duplantis was intentionally walked. So that loaded the bases for Joseph Monhay, who had a seeing eye ground ball to the right side. It was fielded by L.J. Mazzilli, but he was on the outfield turf. There was nothing he could do. And scoring the winning run from third on the at-bat by Monhay was pinch runner Alfredo Reyes. Monhay's 3rd hit of the night was a walk-off RBI single, giving him 23 runs batted in, and the FerryHawks were able to take the opener of this 3-game midweek series, Labor Day weekend series, taking it in 1-run fashion by the final score of 2-1. So let's take a look at the final numbers in tonight's ball game. For Staten Island, 2 runs, 7 hits, 1 error, and 9 runners left on base. For Long Island, 1 run, 6 hits, no errors. They stranded 14 and also struck out a season-high 14 times tonight. The winning pitcher in relief is Vin Aiello. He improves to 2-3. Matt Caracity suffers a loss. He falls to 1-1. The time of the game tonight was 3 hours and 18 minutes, and the attendance here at Staten Island University Hospital, Northwell Health Community Park was 750. So with the victory, the FerryHawks have now improved to 41-77 on the season, 23-29 in the second half, and 21-34 here at home. And they are now within 2 games of the Ducks for the Battle of the Belt. Long Island has a 14-12 series lead. I should say lead in the regular season against the Staten Island FerryHawks, with 2 more games to be played here this weekend at Community Park. With the loss, the Ducks are back to 3 games under 500 overall at 57-60. They're 21-30 in the second half, and their struggles continue on the road as they drop to 22-35. And with High Point winning and the Kentucky Wildtail Genomes winning as well, the Ducks are now 5.5 games behind the Rockers and 4 games behind the Genomes for that first wild card, with only 15 games remaining. Our player of the game tonight, we're going to have co-players of the game in Alejandro De Aza and L.J. Mazzilli. Mazzilli this evening went 1 for 2 and reached base 4 consecutive times. His final 4 plate appearances, he drew 3 walks and stole his 16th stolen base of the season. Alejandro De Aza went 1 for 2 with an RBI single and also drew 3 free passes. The Ducks had 9 walks on the night, but only had 1 run to show of it as they fall 2-1 was the final score. We'll take one final break, and when we come back, we'll look at the out-of-town scoreboard in the Atlantic League, see what's happening locally in Major League Baseball, and wrap this one up from Community Park.
Hey fans, this is infielder Phil Caulfield, and you're listening to Ducks Baseball on the Long Island Ducks Broadcast Network.
When we see Long Island, we see you. Because at Catholic Health, we know that it's your remarkable lives that breathe life into our island. So at every Catholic Health hospital, practice, and care facility, we're able to provide the highest quality, most innovative care for your body, because our culture cherishes your humanity. Long live Long Island.
Morning, Dan. How was your weekend?
Oh, it was awesome. I took my family to a Ducks game and had a blast. The seats were great. We ate a ton of food, and the Ducks won. They even had amazing fireworks.
Oh, yeah. They got a good thing going on there. I took friends to Thirsty Thursday a couple weeks ago and had too much fun.
They should totally use us in one of their radio spots.
You mean like the one we're doing right now?
Sure, that works.
Ducks Baseball. Good times every time. Get tickets at liducks.com.
Mike Moore back with you one final time from Community Park, where this evening the Staten Island FerryHawks have walked off on the Long Island Ducks. 2-1 was the final in at 10 innings. The Ducks fall to 3-5 now in extra innings here in 2022. And 2-3 in extra inning games played on the road. Let's take a look at the out-of-town scoreboard in the Atlantic League and see what's happening locally in the big leagues. Earlier today, in Gastonia, the Kentucky Wild Health Genomes defeated the Gastonia Honey Hunters 3-2 was the final. Villanueva, the win, improves to 11-8. Bowman, the loss, drops to 0-1. Guzman, his first save. Jimmy Paredes, home run number 17 for the Genomes. Tapia, home run number 15 for the Gastonia Honey Hunters. The Ducks now 4 games behind the Kentucky Wild Health Genomes in the wild card standings. At Wild Health Field in Lexington, Kentucky, the Lexington Legends all over the Charleston Dirty Birds. 16-7 was the final. Suriel, the win, improves to 2-0. Tannenbaum, the loss, drops to 2-6. Gonzalez, home run number 17. Burcham, number 5. And at the losing effort for the Dirty Birds and for the Legends, Theodore Martinez, home run number 7. Isaias Tejeda hit 3 home runs tonight, numbers 24, 25, and 26. And Tavares hit home run number 2 on the winning side for the Lexington Legends. The Lancaster Barnstormers in 10 innings defeat the Southern Maryland Blue Crabs. 5-3 was the final at Regency Furniture Stadium in Waldorf. Tunnel, the win, improves to 6-1. Dykstra, the loss, drops to 0-2. Boozer, his first save. David Harris hit a pair of home runs for Southern Maryland in that game, numbers 14 and 15. So the Barnstormers have now opened up a 5-game lead on the Southern Maryland Blue Crabs for first place in the second half of the North Division standings. And at Truist Point in High Point, North Carolina, it's gone final. The High Point Rockers defeat the York Revolution by the score of 11-3. As the Revs continue to struggle late in this 2022 season. They did not hit a home run in that game. Xander Wheel, number 28 for the Rockers. Russell, his 7th as well for High Point. The Ducks are now 5.5 games behind High Point for the first wild card in the Atlantic League of Professional Baseball. At Citi Field, the Mets victorious over the Washington Nationals. 7-3 was the final score. Gibbons, the win, improves to 7-3 in relief. Gray, the loss for the Nats, drops to 7-9. Eduardo Escobar hit his 13th home run for the Metropolitans. Pete Alonso, his 32nd in the winning effort for New York. And at Tropicana Field, it's all Tampa Bay tonight. The Rays have a 9-0 lead on the Yankees, as that game has just gone final as well. Bethancourt has hit his 9th home run of the season for Tampa Bay, as the Rays come away with the win and are now within just 5 games of the Yankees for first place in the American League East. So tomorrow night, game 2 of this 3-game Labor Day weekend series will take place here at Community Park. And for the Ducks, they'll send right-hander Chris Cepeda to the mound. He's 4-1 with a 3.38 earned run average. He was terrific in his last outing, picking up the victory. His first start as a professional as Cepeda was victorious in that contest. 8-2 was the final as he defeated the Charleston Dirty Birds this past Sunday at Fairfield Properties Ballpark. Lefty Augie Silk gets the nod for the Staten Island FerryHawks. He's 5-9 with a 5.26 earned run average. So a frustrating night comes to a close for the Ducks as they lose and drop a game in the standings in the wild card to both the High Point Rockers and the Kentucky Wildtail Genomes. Now they'll look to bounce back tomorrow and try to even up this series at a victory apiece and set up a rubber game on Sunday afternoon here from Community Park. We invite you to tune in for our next Long Island Ducks game broadcast tomorrow night when the Ducks take on the Staten Island FerryHawks at 6 o'clock p.m. from Community Park. The pregame show will begin 15 minutes prior to first pitch at 5:45, and you can follow all the action right here on the Long Island Ducks Broadcast Network. Live streaming video and audio will be available online at LADucks.com, Facebook.com/LADucks, and YouTube.com/DucksBaseball. So that's going to do it for now from Staten Island University Hospital Community Park. Once again, our final score in 10 innings in walk-off fashion, it was the Staten Island FerryHawks 2 and the Long Island Ducks 1. For our entire crew here at the Long Island Ducks Broadcast Network, I'm Mike Moore saying thanks so much for watching. Enjoy the rest of your Friday evening. Have a great rest of your Labor Day weekend as well. The FerryHawks walk off on the Ducks. 2-1 was the final in 10 innings as we say good night from Staten Island.